Okay, and we are live. We are back with more Space Marine. Star Wars, and I'm going to start Astrobot with April. So. Headphones. Hello? Oh. I saw a noise on the thing, so it's like, oh, there's a person here. Okay. Press that button. How's it going? I saw you were. Why were you playing Spider-Man? What's up with that?
I was just in a call talking to my friends, and I was just swinging around.
Oh, it's just like it's one of those games that's just good to fuck around in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I finished Star Wars.
I saw.
That is, I really like that game. Like, I can get why from like a gameplay perspective it doesn't click for everybody, but like, I don't know. I feel like it's become. I think complaining about a game on the premise of Ubisoft open world is kind of like hollow now. I really do. Like, there's only a few examples I can think of where their open world design is actually not like decent. Like, and most of the others I haven't played.
Like,
so
I think it is something you can criticize, but like
Yeah,
having
like
it be the sole reason you don't like a game is just kind of a little stupid.
yeah, like I guess the reason I say that is because all but the even the best, right? But all but the very best open world games, at best, achieve like that, right? Like realistically, if you're a really good open world game from someone that's not Ubisoft and you're a new IP, right? Like when the Horizon games came out, right? Those are really popular, really fun games that a lot of people really like, right? Like not everybody's cup of tea, but a lot of people really enjoy those games. And I think about that and it's like, well, those are literally just
Those are the new Assassin's Creeds. Like,
yeah, those are just getting the same thing Ubisoft gets right, just in a cool setting. Like, I mean, it is a cool setting. I won't like deny
without
that.
the Ubisoft logo on it.
Yeah, so it's like, it's very much seems to me like if a game has done well as an open world, it's largely copied that formula and just not gotten shit for it.
Yeah, like me and my friend refer to the Horizon series as literally just like the most Ubisoft game without the fucking logo. Like,
Oh, and here's actually a great example. If you take away the spectacle of being Spider-Man, I think the Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, I was just about to say these games are just a Ubisoft open world.
Yeah, and like I'd be honest, I'd say they're actually like not very good.
They're pretty subpar at it.
Yeah, like
it's usually just like go here, pick up the thing, go here, stop the crowd.
Yeah, like New York looks incredible, and playing as Spider-Man is awesome. It's just the actual structure that everybody complains about Ubisoft games for. I'm like, it's like just as bad, if not worse, than Spider-Man. Like let me put it this way: Star Wars and Avatar both feel like substantially more interesting ways of exploring a world than what Spider-Man gives me. Like, just
I can turn my brain off and just like go around the map and then
just clear shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
and you can do that in like pretty much any open world, but like it's like in Star Wars, if I'm not looking around, if I'm not paying attention, like there were times where I would just waste time because I actually was like, okay, wait, I needed to like actually be looking for where I'm going and what we're looking for. Like I couldn't just brain off, and I was like, oh, oops.
And like
I'm gonna get
what's it called? Because I saw a lot of people complained about the length of this game because I think it's like to 100% it's like
Star Wars?
24 hours.
Or
no, this game
Spider-Man.
Yeah. It's like 24 hours to get 100% like all achievements. And then people were like, that's too short. The first one was like 50 hours. But it's like, the first one had 4 DLCs just containing the same shit you're doing in the base game. This game doesn't have that, so it's like, yeah, it's just shorter.
And
yes,
I think
they
a lot
did streamline a lot of it, but like...
And a lot of people's first time with that game was in the remastered version.
Yeah. I played the PS4 version, got the platinum on that, and then I did the, I just transferred over my save, so I technically got the platinum on the PS5 version as well, but like...
At least
I've only 100% of that game once.
Yeah.
And even then, it's not something I'd be willing to do again, just because, like, I don't think it's particularly fun to do. I just did it just because, like, I like to 100% these games.
Well, yeah, like, I like that they make it very easy. Like, if you play through the game, and if you play the way I play a game like that, you're almost 100% by the end anyway, and then
yeah,
just, like,
I was like, that's the only reason I did it the first time, because I was like,
yeah,
I was like 80% done on my save.
I would have
okay.
I would have the plat for Spider-Man too if I didn't get fucking railroaded by the bug. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. I probably would have had to go get other trophies. I think I didn't bother because I couldn't get the 100% because of the blood.
There
I
was
think
a
I still.
couple.
I think there was a
There's a
couple
couple
silly
where
ones
it's
I
like you
had
have
to
to
do.
get like a combo with your symbiote ability.
Yeah, yeah, stuff like
Like
that.
that was the last achievement I did for that game, just because like I never done it before that. So I was just like, well, that was anticlimactic for a platinum.
Yeah,
Because like my platinum, the screenshot for my platinum was literally just like me like smashing a guy's head into the ground with a symbiote.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get why people don't. I guess I get where the energy comes from. Like I get the negative energy, but there's just something about like I think Ubisoft open world has become like a really like cheap way of being like I haven't played this game, but it's an open world, so like I think that there's really like an element of I don't think players are satisfied by like the current offering of what like an open world is trying to be. Like there's an element of they see the open world and they like the bigger the world they know like the shallower the gameplay is going to be, right? Like there's an element of you can only have so big a space with so much gameplay.
Unless it says Rockstar on the box.
But those games are so shallow.
I know that's but people don't Ubisoft open world the fucking Rockstar games.
Yeah,
Like those games are living and breathing. It's like, dude, I can go across Red Dead 2's map and only see like a handful of shit. Like,
if you went across well, let's play Outlaws, like you'll literally be driving by people on your speeder bike and like I'll have like near misses with traffic and shit. Like it's like low key a little bit like Cyberpunk.
like one of the most interesting things about Red Dead 2 is when you just randomly find the Ku Klux Klan wandering about. It's like, all right,
Yeah, it's like oh, Schmurk.
there they are.
Thunderhammer. I do have it.
Yeah, but people's idea of what a good and bad open world is like much shallow shit. It's about as shallow as the open world they pretend to hate.
Yeah, it's and like I just and maybe part of me again like worries sometimes that I'm enjoying something because like I'm shocked other people aren't. Like there's an element of like, wait, this is so surprisingly my flavor of game that like okay, I keep yawning. Jesus, it catches me off guard. Like
It's not quite contrarian, I'd say.
yeah, like I'm not
It
trying to
definitely
like
could be read as contrarian, but like
yeah, like it's not like oh people I like it because people don't. It's because other
I'm
people
shocked
don't.
that people don't like it.
And like because I'm surprised by that. Like the game as a whole becomes like a bit of a pleasant surprise to me, right? Like that's where it really is that like the whole game is better to me because I was just expecting kind of a whatever. Like I expected it to be fine, but I walked away from it going like, see, I'm really torn about the game because when someone tells me that, like when I see IGN's review of a 7 on that, I'm like, yeah, that's totally fair, right? Like that's totally fair, but like for me, it's a better game than that, right? And it's like the same thing with like what's the other part of it? But if you went the other direction, I'd be like, no. Like if someone was like, nah, I think Star Wars is a 6, I'd be like, no, thank you. Like when we slip from this is good to this is mid, I'm kind of like, I don't know. We talked about this where it's like if a game wants me to be a certain thing, and it offers me that experience while I try and play that way, like it seems kind of silly to be mad about it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, and I'm gonna enjoy it more anyway. Like, I'm gonna enjoy playing Avatar if I engage with the fact that I'm supposed to be like a guerrilla fighter, right? Or like participating in like guerrilla warfare in a jungle, like jumping through the trees. Like that fits that world. And so if I play it that way, it makes sense. But if I go, I want to be a Na'vi, and so I'm just like annoyed that I can't sit there and spend all day like fishing or something, even though I think you can fish. But like, if you just wanted to sit there and like play it like some weird culture sim, like there are people like that where they literally go, oh, an Avatar game, and then they're like, oh, but they made they took Far Cry and put it in the Avatar setting, even though that's perfect for it, and they'd be like, but I was expecting something different. And I'm literally
I
like,
don't know how you could watch Avatar and be like, yeah, that's not a Far Cry game. It's like,
it's like, you're literally
those are
a
Far Cry.
yeah, you're literally a native in a hostile environment, like
You're a freedom fighter.
Yeah, you're a freedom fighter participating in guerrilla warfare in an alien jungle. Like, what is more like fitting? Like,
That's Far Cry 2 AT.
Yeah, like even the main characters in Avatar are always functionally like just repelling colonialists or invaders of like human, you know what I mean? Like there's it's literally just Far Cry. I don't know, it's the perfect setting, and I think Outlaws does a really good job of like taking what makes, I don't know, I think Outlaws does a really good job of making Star Wars fun. Like I don't really care about Star Wars that much.
You know, I'm starting to notice a pattern here.
What?
All these like major franchises get games, and all the fans are like, I fucking hate this, and then you're like, oh, I don't care about this shit. This is pretty good.
It's a fun video. Like that's my thing that's killing me. Yeah, it's literally like all these like Suicide Squad and Star Wars. They're like coming out with these games, and people go like, it's not like the franchise in the way that I wanted the franchise to be. And I'm like, sir, I was sold a video game. I don't know what to. Yeah, like I don't know what I'm supposed to be mad at. They sold me a video game. Oh, are you? Am I gonna invite you?
Actually, yeah, I'll get on Warhammer. That was still swinging.
You're literally just in the zone. I do the same thing.
Yep.
Like that was me, and bro, I literally saw someone doing the fucking desk. Like, I saw the fucking me. I don't know.
The
yeah,
meme, yep.
Yeah, it's literally
the
like.
conversation's hitting when it's this.
Yeah, because you want to know what the funniest.
Dude, I do that shit all the time.
Dude, you want to know the worst part is? That's literally just an evolution of exactly what I used to do in World of Warcraft. Or like when you're having a good conversation in WoW, you know what you do? You're running around the main city, whichever main city you're hanging out in, and you're just jumping on the geometry, just bouncing around, just jumping.
Every game
like,
with a hub has that. Like,
yeah,
it's like it comes with the territory.
It's just because you're talking and you're between doing things that require actual focus, so you're like, I'll just jump around. But yeah, no, like I think that more than likely Dragon Age and Astrobot, and you know where I'm really, you want to know what the game I'm most curious about now is though? I'm sincerely curious about Assassin's Creed Shadows, because I really liked Outlaws, so now I'm really curious if I'm gonna like Assassin's Creed, because like that's kind of, you know, I know they've worked on this one, so it has a decent chance of being better, but like that's kind of been the series that's taken that the worst, right? Where they literally just get bigger and more open. Like again, I tried Valhalla. I could see why some people love it, but like I was just very much like, no thank you, right? Like I'm curious if Shadows is going to be the same way, or if I'm going to feel more like Outlaws with it. Because like I can really appreciate Outlaws because the team behind it, like Massive, do such a good job making a place feel real.
Yeah, they're really good at that.
Like I hate fucking Tatooine because I've never thought it was a pretty place in any like of the movies. I hate it. I don't like deserts.
I fucking hate Tatooine because they always go there. Like stop.
Yeah. So, and then they were like, oh, you don't want Tatooine? How about Jakku?
It's not Tatooine, guys.
I'm not gonna lie. I only know that Rey isn't on Tatooine because fans get mad when you like if you forget that, because literally Jakku is just Jakku's just Tatooine. It's literally the fucking same place. Like, I'm sorry, but the Tatooine, yeah, like I don't like Tatooine at all. In that fucking game, like I was literally leaving. I had to do a small like mission there, before I was finishing up the game and stuff, and I like was literally leaving like. Driving out of the city on the speeder bike as the sun was setting, and I was like, oh, this is gorgeous. I was like, this is like how I'd imagined it like would be in the movies. Like, this is so cool. Like, and I fucking like hate that place. I was just like, but it still had this sense of beauty to it, right? Like, it's a flat, ugly place with a bunch of sandstone huts. Like, it's not a nice looking environment. It never was meant to be. It's meant to be a place you don't want to go, like to show how backwater and shitty it is. and like they really managed to capture like the natural beauty of it. Same thing with Avatar. They just that team makes a place so pretty. Oh wait, here, let me switch. I can switch. Oh no. Switch into sniper. Yeah, I think my whole video, unironically, is gonna be about Nyx. Like, I'm gonna use Nyx as the thread to kind of tie the video together, because Nyx is kind of a big part of every piece of it. Like, he's in the story, he's a big part of the presentation, he's a big part of the gameplay. Like, he's the only thing in the game that's ever present, basically, other than K. Okay, so, we only did the first one, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Slay the hive tyrant. It'll say you're under. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I don't care.
But yeah, Nyx, dude, I'm in love with that fucking creature. They animate him, and the way he's animated, the way he behaves, the sounds he makes. I've never been this attached to a fucking virtual critter. Yeah, like I know he's like Lemon was pointing out, he's, you know, he's kind of generic in the sense that he looks cute in the way that, like, he looks like just a Star Wars critter. They're just good at shitting out cute little critters, right? Like,
yeah.
He looks Star Wars-y, like, they did a great job with him, but what really makes him special is how they bring him to life. Like, they give him so much personality in the way he moves and what he does and how you interact with him. Like, I love that fucking thing. I love him so much. Like, I have, like, multiple times I stopped and spent, like, 10 plus minutes, like, just in photo mode.
We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard that intersects with its path.
What's it called? Did you see the new, mind-boggling discourse of the day?
About Lollipop Chainsaw?
No, not even that. That's one of them, but, today's is, as per the Digital Foundry newly released Patreon video, the PlayStation 5 Pro runs games at a sub 1080p resolution.
Oh god,
cause it fucking upscales. Oh, like holy shit, man! Like,
wait, so are they literally saying that because of PSSR now your resolutions aren't as good?
I don't even know what the point of the discourse is.
Yeah, like, what is...
It's running the game at 864p. It's like, yeah, it's upscaling. Like...
Do you know what DLSS does, sir? Like...
The whole point of it is that it's to get your game as low as a resolution internally as possible, and then focus on the quality of pixels on the screen.
Oh my god, did you see me have to dunk on somebody because they tried to say that fucking someone was literally like, you know, I understand that, like, DLSS and, they literally said, they said something like DLSS is, like, they understood that DLSS and PSSR are, like, both upscaling and do similar things, but, like, they said the nature of the AI implementation as referenced in their materials made them concerned about the AI nature of it. And I was literally like, I literally copy pasted from fucking NVIDIA's website their exact same little blurb about, like, how DLSS works. It literally is almost copy pasted onto PlayStation's PSSR. They literally say, we use this for
image. It's the same exact technology.
It's exactly. That's what I was getting at, is that, like people, they were literally like, you know, oh, AI, and I was like, do you not know what do you know what machine learning is?
What do you think upscales it?
What do you think deep learning super sampling is? Like, what do you think deep learning means? Like, I was fucking having a stroke. I couldn't. I was just like, these people literally just, they see a word, they don't even know what it means. They're just like, DLSS make game pretty. I don't know how.
AI is now an inherently just bad term because it's...
And the thing is it deserves to be. Like, I'm totally on board with people hating AI just on principle. But, like, generative AI and that are not the same thing.
AI is actually incredibly useful, but
Like, what can AI do that people can't? Spot cancer cells and tumors that human beings literally can't see.
fucking math really fast.
Yeah, like, AI is really good for a lot of things. What it's not good at is art. That's all we're saying. That is the argument. It's not good for creating original things. It's good for other stuff, guys.
It's not good for creating original things, and it's taking too much of the already intense, like, resource use that AI, like, requires. So you can make a shitty drawing of Wolverine, like, no.
Yeah, but, like, yeah, it was just crazy to me, like, and worst part is I dunked on the guy a little bit, and then, like, I looked back, and I felt a little bit like, oh, oops. Because he's like a pretty popular voice actor and works on games, and I was like, okay, like, I totally get where he's coming from, because the guy has all the reason in the world to be worried about AI, but, like, dude, you, like, my point stands, like, don't talk about this if you don't know what it is. Like, if you don't get what something is, leave it at that. Tell people you don't get it. Don't fearmonger. It was just such a weird.
Yeah, it's like, I saw, like, people were like, Alan Wake 2's running at 60 FPS at 864p. It's like, yeah, but it's upscale.
Yeah, like,
it's not actually, like, you're not seeing
I want
pixels.
I want to watch these people put Cyberpunk on overdrive and turn DLS off and see what happens.
I want to see them do that for any PC game. Run Alan Wake 2 at true 4K.
Yeah, like, that's actually probably my biggest complaint about the AI upscaling, is that it's become so common that, like, games just can't run at their native resolutions now. Oh god.
That's my issue with it. I just think it's made people, like, almost lazy, because it's like, oh yeah, we'll let DLSS take care of it.
Yeah, like, games don't have to be able to run. God, I have to remember how to play this game, get in the back. Oh! But she does not fuck around. Fuck too much.
Like, I don't give two damns about the PS5 Pro, but, like,
yeah, like, I don't care.
Don't
like,
be a fucking moron about it. Like,
yeah, and, like, I really take the most, like, neutral stance I can on the thing. I do not care. Like, I'm just a realist. Like, I don't care. I don't think it's exciting. I don't think it's something worth getting, like, I'm just not gonna celebrate. It's like a thing I'm gonna get.
I personally don't think, like, I think $700 is way overstepping, but at the same time, it's like, do what I can do about it, not buy it.
Yeah, like, and for me, it's like, I also think it's overstepping. But, like, I'm just a realist, and I know that's also not gonna stop me from getting one, so I'm not gonna sit there and bitch about it, like, I'm not gonna pretend I'm better, or I'm ready to speak with my wallet or whatever, when it's like, I know that I'm gonna get it, because it's gonna make my games look better. End of story. Like, I'm the kind of person where I have paid $3,000 for a computer to make my games look better. I don't have any hesitation about spending $700 on a console for them to look better, you know? Like, that's just the kind of person I am with games. But, like, there's a bunch of people that are essentially the same way with games as I am that are trying to argue about it. And I'm like, guys, like, what are you arguing about? Like, does it make your game look better? Yes or no? Yes? Okay. Is it overpriced? I think everybody can agree, yes. Does something being overpriced mean people aren't going to buy it? I'm bad. Oh, he got me.
Rise and what needs grappling? I shall repay this deed.
But yeah, like, I couldn't remember how to play this game. Also, I don't know if you saw my other post on Twitter. I've made the plunge. There's over $100 in stupid little plastic trays under my desk right now.
What does that mean?
Warhammer.
Oh, yeah. You got the minis, yeah.
Yeah. Shit's expensive.
It is.
I mean, like, I knew that, like, and I only got it because basically it was impossible finding anything for girl a present for her birthday, and she didn't want anything, and I even took her out to go shopping to, like, pick out stuff for herself, and she, like, was just like, I don't know, and I was like, okay, I appreciate that you're not, like, the worst, but also you make this really difficult. Like, so she's been wanting to do like an art thing together. We talked about doing miniatures and stuff, and so I was like, okay. I went and picked up all this. I had her go online and look at all the different races on their website and like pick out which ones were her favorites. And then I was like, okay, we're gonna go buy some stuff.
Uh-oh. Ambush.
Administering stems.
I gotta take a leak real bad. Ugh.
You're good. Oh my god, I see a bunch of stupid fucking tyranny. Remember how to play the game.
They shall not see me. Zone troop, coordinate fire. Shock grenade deployed. I'll back up all the way. Didactic servant slaughtered. Changing magazine. Extract him from death clutches. Inserting fresh magazine. Bioform eliminated. Zoanthrope will not be troubling us any further. Active camouflage charge.
Skippies, if you require a spotter, my Auspex is precisely tuned for target acquisition.
I have not needed someone to mark my targets since I was a scout.
Noted.
Wait, Valius. Can your device identify the weak points of today's foe?
Yes, and its machine spirit is vengeful.
Very well. In the name of Brotherhood, you shall guide my aim.
Ugh.
Hey, you're back.
I can't believe the PS5 Pro would have the gall to upscale.
I know, right? But yeah, like, I agree, it's super overpriced. Like, it's also just a matter of... I saw it as, I'm gonna have it for 2 or 3 years, so it's just like... Fuck it.
Realistically, you're paying $350 a year for better performance, like, sure.
Yeah, and it's like, and it's realistically half that, because I'm gonna get rid of the other one, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't need to.
It's not like you're keeping your PS5.
Yeah, that'd be fucking dumb.
Like, I saw one though. It was like So my friend reposted it. There's an account called like Pirate Nation or some shit. It used to be called like Anti-Denovo, but then he got suspended for. So
Yeah,
I
saw that
He's
guy.
currently banned evading.
Yeah, I've seen
he's like,
he's like the worst. People are trying to shit about him.
yeah, it's what's it called? He posted. He's like, he's like, oh, pick one. They both cost $1,000. It's like the PS5 Pro plus 4 years of PlayStation Plus or this PC, and it has like like the most baseline like AM5 CPU.
Oh yeah, I saw that, and it doesn't.
4070.
It's not even like it doesn't have a GPU or something.
No, it doesn't have a GPU. It just has like it has like the shittiest baseline like what's it called? Like CPU you could get for that type of motherboard, alongside God damn, I'm getting my ass eaten right now.
There's a ton of them. Oh.
Yeah, but it's like, and then the PC cost $1,000. It didn't
my God.
include RAM or anything, so like I don't know how
They fucking
if
wrecked
that's
us.
even like the legit price or anything.
Yeah.
But I just think it's funny. It's like he included 4 years to imagine the price. He included 4 years of PlayStation Plus Essential or whatever it's called. It's like, dude, I haven't even paid 4 years of PlayStation Plus Essential. Why is that included in the cost?
Yeah, bro, I've had a PS5 since day one, and I haven't had PS Plus since the entire time.
Yeah, you just like it's such a stupid thing to include. It's like it reminds me of those memes where it's like can't have anything in this economy. All this costs like $1,500. It's like a Costco hot dog and soda, and then like a GPU.
Yeah. Yeah, I get that it's expensive, like, but it's also, people are looking at the numbers. It's like, do you want to, like, hardly anyone bought the PS4 Pro. Like, this, I think the issue is that the whole thing, whether the companies are responsible or the players are responsible or whoever, they end up treating these mid-gen refreshes like fresh console launches, like with these just ridiculous expectations. And I'm just like, I am expecting my games for the rest of the generation to play slightly better. I will take 30 to 50% better. I don't even have that high of an expectation. Like, you know, so like it's crazy.
But when one of the biggest complaints this generation has been how games look and perform, it's like,
and part of that is
that not like what you would get?
And I think part of that is, yeah, did they oversell us at the start of the generation? Sure, but like, I don't know. Is it unfair of them to have put shit on the box? Yes. Unarguably, they put things on the box that were not reasonable, and they said things that weren't reasonable. But on the flip side, no one with any sense at all thought those things were true.
Like, yeah,
You know?
I'm sure it technically can hit 8K, but like, if you genuinely thought your games would be
you can
playing
play,
at 8K,
you can play The Witness, or not The Witness. You can play The Tourist in 8K.
what's that?
It's an indie game made by, I can't remember who made it, but it's essentially like this incredible like pixel art technical. It's this incredible showcase. Like the fact that they've managed to like optimize the game itself to run as well as it has, just across the board. It originally came out on Switch, running in like native 4K or something. Like that's what it's a cop out answer. It's not really a fair answer, but it's a thing. Look it in. It's just Tourist with a Y. The Tourist.
That's kind of annoying. Okay.
But yeah, no, like no one thought it would. Like, I don't think anybody sane thought that the PS4 or the PS5 base model was going to consistently hit 4K 60 on a ton of times. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't even think I never. What's it called? I never once thought that it would even hit 4K 60 on games. Like, I don't. Is there a game on here that runs 4K 60 like a actual like, barring like pixelated games and like indie games and shit, like actual like AAA games that runs 4K 60?
There has to be. I can't think of one off the top of my head, but I know there is because the Xbox One X had native 4K 60 on like Forza Horizon 3 and 4, like, so you could hit like because the PS4 Pro couldn't quite hit native 4K on anything, for the most part, whereas the Xbox One X could hit native 4K.
Parrying, what?
The parry, if you get off rhythm with it, it just keeps punishing you, I feel like. I also think there's a bit of latency if it's on. Just survive for 20 seconds, you can do this.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, so I'm sure there are some things that run at true 4K 60. Not a lot, but I'm sure there's some. I just can't think of any off the top of my head right now. The problem is that, and at least, okay, my personal issue is that they started doing full quality, like all quality mode or nothing. So like, you either get 4K ray tracing at 30, or you get like performance, or you get like 1800p 60, and it's like I'm sitting over here like I just wanted actual 4K 60. Like, I didn't need you guys to add ray tracing, but all these games are including ray tracing, so it's like that's what they account for, right?
The Hive Tyrant will reach your position shortly.
So like that's my thing, is I would have been happy without, but because ray tracing's become the standard, I think that's kind of I think that's the other hitch in the equation that people are just not accounting for. Like, the reason why this generation does not perform as well is because when people forget that when the PS5 and Series X were like coming out, like ray tracing was a thing that was, it sounded like it was an optional high-end enthusiast thing you could put on if you had a fancy graphics card, and it sounded like that's what it was going to be. It did not sound like it was going to become the standard for higher fidelity graphics. You know what I mean?
Industry-wide push for
like if you are,
lighting.
yeah, and to be fair, if you understand it, like if you see it and get it, it makes sense. And because I didn't get it for a long time, and now I kind of do, right? Like, I've now just come to understand how much lighting can make or break the visual identity of a game, like, and how much like ray tracing can give them freedom to like do more reasonable things.
What the fuck is going on? I can't see what the hell.
Oh, I thought you executed. Oh!
That guy won't fucking die.
Yeah, he's a mini boss. He looks kind of similar to the normal ones, but he's the guy who stealths. You fought him in the campaign, right?
I think so.
Where you have the little, like, he's hunting you in the jungle.
Yeah.
It's just he's the same size as the other ones, so you have to like, and he looks very similar, honestly, until you get a closer look.
Yeah.
So you're just like, wait, why am I suddenly getting hit like 10 times by this fucking rapid fire?
And honestly, like, when it comes to ray tracing, like, I get it now, like, but honestly, before I played, like, Alan Wake 2, I didn't really get it, because, like, yeah, I knew, like, it looked better in some instances, like Cyberpunk, or as, like, an at-night city. I was like, yep, that looks better.
Well, and see,
but,
again,
like,
it's one of those things where it was very piecemeal. Oh god, like, when it was first introduced, it wasn't all that impressive. Like, that's the thing, right? Is like, we basically,
I was there when it was first introduced. I was like,
yeah, we've been told ray tracing is going to be this revolutionary thing since before it actually was, and it's getting there. Like, now we're at the point where, yeah, I see ray traced games and I'm like, oh, I'm jealous, right? Like, I see what Star Wars Outlaws looks like on a 4090 and I'm like, you fuckers. Like, I'm straight up, I'm so envious. It's not even funny, right? Like, but
yeah.
that what at the beginning, right? It was like, it'd be like one thing would be ray traced. It'd be like the shadows, or the reflections on surfaces, or the reflections on water.
That was the big one. I remember when Spider-Man got its big remaster on the PS5, but all they did was add ray tracing to the windows.
Yeah, it's just to the. Was it just to Windows? I thought it was also to reflective surfaces. Other reflective surfaces.
Well, that's what I meant, like,
Yeah.
just the general, like, reflectors.
Yeah. It's not like full. Like, but people hear ray tracing and they think full ray tracing. Oh god.
The Hive Tyrant is on its way, but there is a horde of Xenos between you and it. Dig in for the long haul. Swap to close quarters war gear.
Oh my god, they're over here. Like, you wanna know what I want a PS5 Pro for? This fucking game.
It's on GTA 6.
Attention, it is moving to intercept.
What about GTA 6?
I'm gonna be the only person. I wonder how many. I wonder if I'm gonna be the only person playing that game begrudgingly.
I'd imagine so. I'm
Like,
not
I
like the
don't-
most hyped for it ever. I mean, like, I'll play it just because like I like GTA, but like.
If I wasn't literally trying to make this my job, I wouldn't play it. I'll just be complete honestly. I will play it because I just feel like I will not be allowed to participate in too many conversations if I don't. That's it. That's literally it. And maybe that's a really bad reason to play a video game, which is, so I'm gonna try and be really generous and fair to it because I know I'm going in playing it for what are fundamentally the wrong reasons to play a video game. Like, you know, you should play a game because you're excited for it because it appeals to you, right? Like I complain constantly.
I
that
have
people-
no reason. Because the thing about GTA 6, at least for me, is like, yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be good. It's GTA 6, right?
Like, and I don't
like,
even know that. Like, I don't even understand
I
what
was
people
so
expect.
I was so
what's a good
unimpressed
Rockstar
by
game?
Red Dead Redemption. I was so unimpressed by Red Dead Redemption 2 that it's just like, I mean, yeah, it's GTA 6. Sure, I like GTA more than I like Red Dead, but like,
Give the Hive beast
I'm just torn because I don't know what people actually like. Full honesty, I don't actually get what's likable about games. I've played Red Dead 1, and I kind of
honestly,
like. I
just
liked
think
Red
they're
Dead.
fun.
And I guess for me, it's one of those things where maybe you just have to sit there and just like play it and see how it is. And like that's why I'm gonna play it
Oh my
because like
frames.
because that's always been my biggest issue is GTA and Red Dead are games that I just look at and I'm like,
It is not dead.
I'm fundamentally not interested in the premise here. Like,
Swarm would go feral
oh,
without
this
the
way.
connection to the Hive
We
mind, but their
catch up
focus
then.
is still on the relay.
So like, yeah,
Reports confirm the
I guess I've
lieutenant's
always seen them and I'm
assessment.
just like,
Enemy cohesion still in full
I just don't
effect.
get it.
That beast is not yet dead.
Like, I get that I hope that there's something, I'm hoping that the story is good, and that, like,
Position rods.
That's usually the one constant. Is like the story's gonna be good.
yeah. Because, like, as long as the story and writing are good, like, that'll pull me a decent way through it, probably. A big part of it is just, like, I don't want to go fucking hang out in Miami for 50 hours. I really don't.
I don't think it's just how like
Like, let me put it this way: all the
tightly
effort that
woven they
Rock,
are. Like you cannot do anything they don't want you to
Active
do,
camouflage
which
charge.
kind of seems antithetical to a sandbox game.
Wait, are you serious? I thought they were super open world. And you do whatever the fuck you want.
Because they are. But I'm talking about like when you're playing the story mode or whatever. And like if you don't go exactly to where that little yellow marker on the minimap tells you to, you're mission over, buddy.
Oh, that's why people fucking love it, because it tells them exactly what to do.
Yeah, it's literally the most hand-holdy game ever. Like Red Dead 2, like the game has such strong auto aim and fucking everything. It's just like I don't feel like I'm playing that game.
You feel like it's playing itself.
I am executing the
I feel like a second-hand viewer. I feel like I'm watching a movie. Which I don't want to feel like I'm watching a movie when I'm playing the game.
Because you like movies, you can just go watch movies.
I could go watch a western right now.
Yeah, like,
Fistful of Dollars is currently streaming on HBO Max. Like, if I really wanted to watch a western.
Yeah, and I see the, I don't know, it's like, maybe they have the same appeal for some people that like Star Wars and Avatar have for me, just seeing like a place realized so believably, like, I know, because I know that they're generally, you know, known for their technical stuff and how they bring things to life, but it's just like, let me put it this way. I don't think Star Wars Outlaws would be better if I could see Nyx's testicles.
Yeah.
Like, as crude as that is, like, I don't know how else to put that.
It's like Red Dead 2 is 100-something gigabytes. It's like, but the horse testicle shrink. It's like, but did they have to?
It's literally like,
How many gigabytes and hours of development time went to the horse testicles?
it always reminds me of Chris Roberts and Star Citizen, where like Star Citizen didn't make the reason it has such a bad rap and didn't make any progress for so long when it first was a thing, right? Was literally because Chris Roberts had his hands on everything and he was meticulous and he's a perfectionist, and it basically took years of people calling the thing a scam and his team essentially begging and just going, dude, you need to let us do our thing. You need to stop. You need to step back. Like, you need to stop asking us to make the toilet paper look perfect. Like, we will decide what needs to look real and what doesn't. Like, trust us. Because he was literally, he was micromanaging everything and he was trying to make everything as simulation realism as possible. And they literally were like, okay, like, we get it. That's the point of this game, but it has to come out someday. Like, like, they literally had to have, like, an intervention. Like, he's now pretty hands-off with the whole project. He guides the vision and the direction, but he very much is not involved in, like, the consistent, updates on how they work on stuff, because, yeah, like, they just couldn't make any progress, because he just wanted everything to be so hyper-real. And it's like, that's what a Rockstar game is to me. It's just, they make it work because they crunch a bunch of people into it. Like, I don't know. Again, I want to give it a fair shake because I want to like something that other people like, but sometimes you just like, you also just know certain things aren't for you, right? And like, I just don't see the appeal of I don't see the appeal of playing a video game set in a world that's even remotely real. Like, even as a kid, the closest I got was I could play Call of Duty. That is the closest I could get to playing something quote-unquote realistic and staying invested. Because like and even then with Call of Duty, I've never given a single solitary, like, I'll play them just for the hoorah silly action value, like the action movie energy, but I've never given a rat's ass about the story or the plot or the settings. And frankly, if you literally took Call of Duty and slapped a skin on it that just like made it look like a futuristic sci-fi game, I'd like it better. If you just made Call of Duty, all the guns would feel the same, they would just have some explanation and some sci-fi bullshit, I'd like it more. Like,
you know, they actually did do that for a couple years and they fucking hated it. The fans hated it.
Well, okay, but people hated that because they did all the movement bullshit. Like, they had the jump jets and shit.
Yeah.
And then they had the operators. Like, they never did boots on the ground sci-fi con.
Yeah, they never got like a proper one of those.
Yeah, like, I literally just want them to do, like, just give me Battlefield 2042, the Call of Duty version, right? Like, I think that was Black Ops 2, wasn't it?
Black Ops 2 was the closest we got to a future boots on the ground. Which even then it was more like modern-ish, just with like
some weird tech option, like some tech kill streaks.
Yeah, it was like modern, but then you had like a holographic sight that like had a diamond around enemies that could like track them for you. It's like, yep, that's the future.
Yeah, like that's all I really care for, because yeah, like I don't like realistic real world settings. Like, that's what video games are supposed to. You want to know who's allowed to do real world settings? Movies. Movies are gonna do that same thing better. Like,
and like what's it called? I do think like whenever I think about it, I can never exactly pinpoint what about like a Rockstar game that I like
enjoy.
love.
I was merely testing your
Like,
patience.
I know I like playing GTA 5. I like playing GTA Online. Because I like playing with my friends. But like, I mean, I like the narrative, but like, I'm not the biggest fan. I like the gameplay, but I don't think it's extremely like well made.
I think the big thing I'm gonna keep getting back around to is what function does GTA 6 serve in a post-cyberpunk world? Like, that game literally has a wanted and crime system, and its fucking narrative is tight. Like, I don't know what else you could ask for. Alpha. 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 Oh, he summoned critters. Fuck. Oh! Who said you could do that? Oh, I just parried him. Oh god, he's doing. I forgot he has a second phase. Fuck.
My all-space size scanner just spiked.
Are you supposed to like Dark Souls roll for that?
Yeah. Oh! I should have said something, sorry.
But
I'm sorry, I'm Dark Souls fighting the boss right now.
I know you're fighting him, but Botch was sitting on his dick.
Oh, is he really? Here, look at it. Oh god. No! Fuck. Don't worry, the bot will get
Bot's
us.
gonna fucking... Really?
I got the self-res, it's okay. I got you. There we go. Or...
I buried him. Beat his ass. Buried his ass. Bang.
Oh no!
Damn.
Did he get both of us? Oh god, tactical. Tactical.
Oh, he's cooked.
Tactical.
Oh, I'm dead. Okay.
Tactical, just
He's
survive.
cooked.
No, he's a beef
Oh, he's
cake.
coming. Get
Bro!
him.
Bro! Okay, I gotta survive for 20.
45 seconds.
Eh.
The Dark Souls classic.
And it ended the same way it would in Dark Souls 2. Fuck. Oh, that's not.
Down.
No, I got
4, 3, 3 seconds.
2, 2.
I'm up.
Okay, Jesus.
I got the bot.
Oh my god.
Bot's up.
Okay, holy shit. Oh, bot gets full health on res. That's nasty.
He's got you.
Yeah, you guys are fine. You stay alive.
Why don't my grenades throw? Wait a minute. There we go.
Oh my god, I'm down again. Just sending it. You got this, you got this.
Fucking dodge. Stim.
Stab his ass, stab his ass.
Got
Yeah. That's normal mode, by the way. See, this game doesn't fuck around. Like, obviously, like, I made that a little harder than it needed to be by being stupid, but...
We located and destroyed the source of the moisture. Excellent work, brother.
Low-key, if the bot didn't have, like, giga health, and that was a third
Yeah, we
player, would
would've
probably...
been cooked.
Yeah. I love how you can literally just sit there and Dark Souls trade with the raid boss, though. Just melee parry, like... back and forth, and then you dodge, get the gun strike, parry, get the gun strike, dodge, get the gun strike. I'm like, it's fucking Flintlock, bro.
Oh, I just saw it on Twitter. That reminded me. The lollipop chainsaw, dude.
I'm sad. I knew it was gonna be bad, but I really wanted it to be good.
And the fucking chuds are doing like backflips in order to like try and actually come around to defending this game.
And it's like they don't. And like the worst part is if any of the chuds played the game, they'd realize that it's a game that hates them.
No, not even that. If this was any other game, there would be fucking outrage. The PC port doesn't have graphics settings.
Yeah, no, it's
You can
broken.
change the resolution. That's it.
I wonder if it's gonna like get fixed or if they're just gonna give up and leave it as is.
My money's on maybe like 1 or 2 like patches. For, like, the big-
Sometimes things like that just came out too early, and now that it's out, they get the chance to do their thing.
Maybe.
I mean, they're just a port studio. It's not like this is
Yeah,
some
they're a port studio. It's not like this. It's actually like fucking, what's the studio? I can't remember.
Grasshopper.
Yeah, Grasshopper.
Grasshopper manufacturing. Back to the battle bar.
The battle bus.
I just realized that that wasn't. Level 7. What I get? Guardian Protocol. Oh, there we go. Let's when reviving squad mate, your cloak. That. Sniper.
What if you wanted to have a grand old time, but the game told you, guess what, bitch? We have a cursor in this one.
I do hate cursor. I don't know why they did that. Like,
Every game needs a cursor.
I think that they're just trying to replace Destiny. And you know what? Good on them.
Hell, anything will do it at this point. They've officially come full circle. They announced that they're going back to like 2 miniature expansions a year.
Yeah, and now they're calling them seasons, but they're different than the other seasons.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
I saw.
I don't know, man. I hopped off that train with Final Shape.
I think the thing is you and like half their player base did.
Yeah,
I think
we did.
I think
They're at the
half,
lowest count they've had in years. I think ever.
Yeah, I think half the player base collectively sighed and went, okay, well, we ended on a high note. They're probably not going to have another one of those. Peace.
It's not even like, oh, we ended on a high note. It's like, you gave us a point to get off. You like, and people were for a while have been like, man, I'm not really feeling it anymore. I kind of want like an off point, but I just can't stop. And then you give us a point where it's like, okay, you can stop now. It's like, fucking see you later, man. Like,
They just, I think that they'll always struggle
Like-
because they just don't know what to do in terms of how to make the game a functional MMO. And they, like, and that's what it's trying. It's trying to emulate an MMO, and that's the problem. It needs to, all the other games emulate ARPGs, and that's what works in the space. Why? Because a lot of people that, when you sign up for a game, if a game does not explicitly advertise to you that it is an MMO, that is going to be group focused, then people expect to be able to play that game almost entirely, if not exclusively solo, right? That is the unfortunate reality. That's what they feel they are promised, and that is why so many people are, like, again, I saw once again, they're adding a contest mode for the new dungeon.
yeah, I saw that. I was just about to say that.
People are mad because it's hard. People are mad because it's gonna be hard.
For you, it's for us.
I like, I am proud to not be a Destiny player because I would feel betrayed too often. As someone who likes to play my games at a high level, I would feel constantly betrayed playing Destiny.
We're at a point to where we're realistically not going
Like,
to get raids as often, which we already didn't get them often.
You want to know the worst part is like, WoW is in the exact opposite position. WoW could probably go, like, their community is constantly asking for stuff to be more casual, but like, it could probably do with a little of that. It has a tendency to make, it has a tendency to like introduce fun new content, and then because it's fun and new and they want people to try it, they put a interesting reward in it. But then because there's an interesting reward in it, they have to make it really hard to get that reward, right? So like, they could do with casualizing some things because they tend to take it too far, but like Destiny is the exact opposite, where like I
can already play the whole game with my brain turned off. Please, just let me have this.
Like, yeah, let you have a brain on version of the game. Or like, WoW is literally like, all the group content is taxing, like it's nice to have something that's brain off. Vox Liberatus.
Vox Liberal.
Fucking liberals. Space Marine 2 is anti-woke, man.
Like,
Anti-woke.
I'm so happy I'm no longer taxed by that game. I no longer, like I didn't emphasize it in my video, but dude, it feels so fucking exuberating to like not have that like that Destiny fist up my ass. Like, you want to come back, you want to come back, you want to come back. I have had absolutely no want to touch that game, and it feels so nice. I can play other games.
Like, I want to get you into something else. Like, I want to get you into something else that requires a big time commitment, because like, Destiny.
I'm free to do it now. I don't have
yeah,
Destiny.
like Destiny opens you up to trying some. Because like, that's the thing, is so many games are so cool if you can put in that time, but like, they're not worth bothering if you can't.
Yeah.
And I think Destiny's one of those. It takes up that slot for a lot of people.
Our Vox transmissions are
And like, I like loot shooters. It's not like I'm like, oh, I'm fucking tired of them. I never want to touch them. Like, I did all the Borderlands games. Like,
whatever is jamming our communications.
and even then, I'm still playing them just because like they're fun. Like, I like loot shooters. I like Suicide Squad. I like them.
Bro, Season 3, come on. QVK, come on, Rocksteady, come on, don't be a skeleton crew. Make Jason Schreier eat his fucking words, please. Please.
Which I'm just saying, that game's doing some fucking magic on the skeleton crew. Like, look at what Bungie's putting out, man. Like, fucking hell.
Like, did you see, I don't know if you've actually hopped in at all, but like, you should just go check.
I did play a little bit.
Like, the gear for episode, I haven't played it, but like, I played it a little, but I haven't gotten any of the gear and stuff. Like, I need to grind. That gear is sick. Like
I was in here last time I was in the call here. I played the game a little bit. I was like fucking around. I'm like, oh shit, they added like Ivy missions this time. Like,
and like
fucking.
And here's the thing, right? Is like, there is the only reason I am not playing that game all the time is because there's not a community of people to like keep me engaged with it all the time. Because like, the thing with Suicide Squad is that there is always stuff to earn. Like, once they proved it to me with the corrupted pieces on the boss, and and adding gear pieces retroactively to previous episodes, like, they are thinking ahead. It is always worthwhile. Like, when a new character comes out, guess what? Time to go play some old content, right? Go play them on high mastery levels, challenge yourself, push yourself, but, like, that's so crazy, right? Like, the fact that when Lawless comes out, I will probably, they didn't add, like, I don't think Freeze got every single piece back added for her, but, like, she got at least 2 melees and 2 traversal mods you had to go back for, right? And, like, I'm gonna do the same thing with Lawless when she comes out. I'm gonna go get those because it's like, I want to have all the possible options for my characters to build craft with them, right? Like, it's just such a smart way of doing it. Like, the fact that it's actually worth it for me to go back to Finite Crisis or Episode 1 or Episode 2, like, that's crazy. Like, imagine in Destiny if you went back and did an old raid, like, to get the raid exotic because it was still...
refreshed the loot pool?
No, you went and got the raid exotic because there was no gear level, and that exotic was still valuable no matter where you were in the game. That's what Suicide Squad just has fucking done. They've literally made it worthwhile to go get an exotic just because there's no gear level, and then they back add them for other characters. It's crazy. Sorry, keep going.
The thing about raids is, like, yeah, it's like the raid will be 1100 level. That just means it scales up to your power. So, like, you'll get gear drops and then you can just infuse it, which the whole infusion shit just...
Yeah.
You don't need to have that retroactive, like, you can go back to episodes and, like, because you can just infuse the gear.
See,
I guess it makes sense.
Here's the
It's
problem
another way to do it.
Here's the problem with infusion. Because the power system is so pointless and you get through it so quickly, gear should just level. Gear should just scale with you.
Oh, yeah. Do you know what purpose infusion serves? It adds another currency I have to manage.
Yeah.
That I can only carry 25 of for some godforsaken reason.
Yeah, no, I remember because I was doing some of that when I was messing with the exotics and shit. Yeah, that's...
It's like, it doesn't physically cost me anything. I don't have to, like, spend time doing anything. I just infuse it, and it'll get up to level. So it's not like it's like a risk-reward system or anything. It's just like...
His swords are like a full frontal block. Oh shit, we have an actual player with us.
Oh shit, yeah.
Hi, Trash Nash. We've had the bot before, so I was like...
You're so used to the bot.
Yeah. Which is weird, because, like, you never get the bots solo.
Maybe because this is a dead game.
And rot, Xenos abomination.
I really can't wait for Speed Freaks to finish and for them to put that out on console. I love that game. It's so much fun. Oh.
Suicide Squad could just go into year 2. Like, I think there'll be something there, just because, like...
What my thing is, okay, all I'm saying is if Suicide Squad gets a year 2, I'm gonna make a video debunking fucking Schreier's article. Cause, like, that's just fucking proof that he's wrong. Like,
I don't think that necessarily proves that he's wrong on, like, some claims. Like, I'm sure the game could actually just be working on a skeleton crew, but as it's known,
you can't get
Rocksteady's a very talented group of individuals.
You can't make a season 2 on a skeleton crew, and you can't pull those people back. You're not gonna switch them to a different project and then bring them back to Suicide. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's not how that works. Sorry.
Yeah. I know Warner Brothers is stupid,
I'm sure
they don't have that
I'm pretty
much.
sure that claim where it's like,
I think the idea that they're on a skeleton...
Around, I think those might have just been, like, contract workers in the first place.
Well,
So
no,
it's like that
his
first
claim
movie
is that
thing.
his claim is that the bulk of the Rocksteady team has been moved on to work on the remaster or Game of the Year edition version for fucking Hogwarts, and that what's left for Suicide Squad is a skeleton crew. Those are his words. Like,
I don't think that's true.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's
Why would Rocksteady be moved to the Hogwarts team if the Hogwarts team can already just whip out the Game of the Year edition?
And here's the other part of it is my biggest issue with that is whether people want to acknowledge it or not, he built his current position in the industry on his Anthem story, which I shit you not is pretty much beat for beat what he's claiming. He with some slight tweaks, he's making basically the same claims in his fucking Suicide Squad or article, right? And again, I don't know that he necessarily I don't think he's fabricating necessarily. I don't think that other than perhaps the element of it being on a skeleton crew, but you don't have to necessarily fabricate things, right? You can have a story you want to tell, and you can get sources to corroborate that story for you. You know what I mean?
Just look at Fox News.
Yeah, and the fact that he's telling the same story again, it just.
There is no going back from.
And the thing is, right, he's pretty safe, right? Chances are, if the game doesn't ever recover, then there'll be no one to say whether he's right or wrong. That you'll never really get to know, right? Chances are, people will just take him at his word, because why wouldn't they? The game's dead, right? But that's the thing, right? Is if you get a season 2, then it kind of invalidates it.
Destroy them all! I feel that must be leaving presence. But it retreats as quickly as he did. Hold this over. You can drive out the fell powers.
Plus, especially after how fast Concord shut down, it's not like if WB really wanted to cancel the game and move Rocksteady onto something else, they wouldn't have done it already. They would have. They wouldn't need to do it all in stealth like that. They easily could just
Yeah, they wouldn't need to make it this hidden thing. I don't know. Suicide Squad's it's getting too. Again, it'd be different if the game felt still kind of shitty, or it felt like it still had a ton of issues.
It still felt like it didn't much.
Yeah, but other than a couple of small UI bugs that we get occasionally, it's pretty much locked in. It feels good.
Objective on the other side.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm very hesitant to believe that it's actually struggling, or that the team is in the position to succeed. I guess we'll see.
I don't know. Might also be that just because I'm clearly extremely fucking biased to loot shooters. As much as I can pretend to not like them, even when I play the worst of the worst, I enjoyed my time with Avengers somewhat. I didn't despise it.
Yeah, that's my thing, is I know that
I haven't played a lot of the really bad ones. I never played Anthem. I never played Babylon's Fall.
No one played Babylon's Fall because no one knew it was coming out. I didn't know that was even a thing. They didn't market it for shit. It wasn't just, and it makes sense. It sounds like it was a basically unfinished game, but yeah, I didn't hear shit about it.
Trouble thinking. Seeing straight. I am a phantom of death.
But of the ones that I've played, it's yeah, I just like these games.
Yeah, I've
obviously some more than others, but
Okay.
it's the people who are just who are all these loot shooters being made for? It's me, motherfucker, that too. see that gear progression, my brain rewires itself.
To put faith in man is a secret gap.
Which I think that's pretty weird in general, just because like I'd say generally speaking, I would say I have a pretty respectable opinion when it comes to games, and it's just that large tumor of, oh yeah, but I also really like loot shooters.
But I think loot shooters are fundamentally, like, here's the thing, loot shooters appeal to people that otherwise already enjoy a lot of, like, what are loot shooters? Generally, they're mechanically dense games. That's really the appeal. Like, we don't really think of them that way.
Destiny.
Yeah, like,
Stand in the circle while it captures.
like they're very, very mechanically dense, and they offer a lot of choice, things that appeal to experienced, generally skilled players, right? Obviously, there's plenty of ass fucking players of those games, as we've seen for ourselves, but I think you get what I'm saying. Like,
I see a
Yeah.
sorcerer. Chaos magic. Power diminishing. Wreck the infernal altar. Reloading. Some grenade ready.
What makes it funny for me is just like, 'cause I will just like spew like just random ass like things that like make people on TikTok mad, because as much as I pretend to hate it, I fucking love arguing with people on TikTok because it's so funny. Like, seeing how irrationally mad people get when you call it like Ghost of Tsushima like not fantastic, or like Red Dead 2 is not the greatest game of all time.
Stealth.
they're both alright, I guess.
Yeah,
Ghost of Tsushima
Ghost
is
of
okay.
Tsushima is really pretty,
Yeah.
but like
Location.
that's about it depth wise.
The same crowd that's sitting here going, man, games are focused too much on graphics, are sitting here shitting their pants over fucking Ghost of Tsushima.
Here come the spores.
Did you see my hot take about graphics?
No.
Bro, it's not even
For some
a
reason,
take
I
on my...
don't see a lot of your tweets on my feed. I don't know.
Doesn't you don't have notifications turned on for every time I tweet?
I don't have notifications on Twitter.
I don't have
have that shit-
notifications. either.
I turn that shit off. I know you saw that banger DM I sent though.
Fuck you. Excuse you, we agree that Turf War is stupid. Competitive spot players hate Turf War, we hate us some Turf War, it's fucking dog shit.
Grabbing this gear.
That's what pisses us off the most, is that fucking Nintendo insists they have ranked modes, okay? Painting the floor like that, like there is a ranked mode where you capture the zone by painting the floor, but it's zone capture, right? But what Turf War, the traditional paint the floor mode, is literally like, it's the casual game mode. It's not a ranked playlist, it's not in any of the ranked playlists, it's its own casual traditional mode. And like, but that's what Nintendo hosts their major like championship tournaments on. Whenever the twice a year they actually have a Splat tournament or whatever, they host it for fucking Turf War. And we're all just over here like, but the ranked game that we all play competitively that you made is in Turf War. What are you fucking doing? Like, there's always a joke that all the special events are also focused on Turf War, and like, oh my god.
But that reminds me of what's it called in Destiny? You have Trials weekends, and then you have Iron Banner. But when it's Iron Banner week, there's no Trials weekend, right? So people fucking hate Iron Banner because there's no Trials that weekend.
But they don't like Trials.
No, they do like Trials. They like Trials,
Inserting fresh magazine.
but they don't at the same time. It's weird.
Destiny fans are
Like
just never happy.
they for sure don't like Iron Banner just because like it takes up a Trials weekend. But So like, it's always really funny because then Bungie will just like out of nowhere just like, oh yeah, now trials last 2 weeks out of the month instead of the one it was before.
Oh god, they're just like, fuck you guys.
Yeah, people were fucking heartbroken when they learned they'd have to go 2 weekends without trials. A month.
Deploying shrapnel grenade.
The trial, it's literally just... Here's the thing about people talk about things like trials or whatever, like, other than the fact that it's a bitch to, like, get your ticket, like, it's not actually any more interesting or better.
It's just the 3v3.
Yeah, like, oh boy.
Except I don't think Destiny has any competitive integrity because weapons have fucking rolls on them.
It's 3v3 with no respawn. Oh wow. Wow, you
Sometimes
guys,
it is respawn
that's
depending on the
crazy.
week.
That's crazy. Shroud just made that game too. That's nuts.
And there's a billion other 3v3 games. Because that's my thing about trials. It's just like, I think Destiny PvP in general is a fucking joke. Because like, they act like it has any competitive integrity. It's like, dog, your gun can just be better than mine because it rolled with like a better reload stat. It's like, fuck you. This game's not competitively viable.
And even if you have like deep stats or whatever, like, it's just. You want to know what Destiny is? A poor man's Concord.
It's Halo. It's fucking Halo, but like...
Halo's more fun.
I was saying it's Halo, but even then, Halo was more fun and competitively viable.
Ah. Yeah. People play Halo competitively now.
Yeah, they've always played Halo competitively.
Well, I mean, like, now, because I know that Infinite's in...
Oh yeah, they still have, like, Halo League and whatnot, or whatever the fuck it's called.
The stench of corruption wafts up from the depths.
Which, of all the major esports, I'd probably find myself watching Halo, just because, like... I think competitive Halo is always a fun thing to watch. Because it truly is just taking it, like, that game to its absolute limit. Like, I don't care about no Call of Duty esports. That shit's lame. Show me, put some power weapons on the map and have people fight for that shit. Because despite being like the biggest game on the planet, Call of Duty esports is like. I want to say it's like it's virtual.
It's always been so dry.
It's so niche, despite it being like the biggest game. It's like nobody cares about the CDL.
Oh god, I got it. Oh my god, I took so much damage. I'm taking so much damage.
When you think a game like Call of Duty and like essentially just strip it down to nothing, it's like, why would I want to watch that? It's like watch a bunch of guys in this game. I play domination and team deathmatch and kill confirmed. I played all the respawn modes, so like at a competitive level, I get to watch people play search and destroy. I don't want to watch that. Oh my god, why is it?
Oh my god.
Oh wait, we're all dead. I see.
You have to res me. Save me, Breezu.
If I don't die on the way to this guy.
You can get him. You can get him.
You're up. I'm coming to you.
I have stealth res if you get that.
Oh, no.
Oh! I saw
What the
it.
fuck is that guy's problem?
They are just fast. They're all fast, they're bastards. No, we're gonna have to pray for respawn because trash smash is trash.
I have 47 seconds. Yeah.
You got this. Trash smashes, don't die. What? Just don't die.
It's like the fact that search and destroy has always been the competitive mode. It's just like I fucking hate search and destroy. Why would I watch that? In a game where you can kill a guy in like half a second, why would I watch the mode where you have 1 life.
Bro's living. You only gotta live 15 more.
15 more seconds.
10.
A dark path
Yeah, let's go. I'm up in 12. Hey, interrupted it. Good shot, guy. Oh, I'm up. Let's go.
Surely, I herald our victory.
Oh my god, missile fuckers firing the missiles.
Our adversaries are keen to lose again. They shall not.
I may be extremely biased, but I do think Siege is one of the only true esport games to come out in the last decade. Not counting fucking Counter-Strike 2, because that's just CSGO.
This could alter
That
the
and I
course
guess
of our battle.
Valorant. But
That's just Counter-Strike 2.5.
it's just easier Counter-Strike.
Reloading.
I remember my friend got really mad at me because I referred to Valorant as easier Counter-Strike, and I'm like, dude, there's literally a character that heals themselves when you get a kill.
There is a countdown.
It's like she.
Something. Find another control box.
Oh, you got the other one?
Got it. Back to the lift.
Alright, lads, time to live. Fucking
The lift descends again.
reminder, we're still on normal mode. It's a fucking game. I love
Fucking
it.
hard game, man.
Oh my god, again. Sides.
Readying next volley. Stims injected.
This fucking teammate has a lot of golf stealing all my goddamn executions. The shield guy keeps stealing all my executions, and I don't get any health or shield. Piss me off. It would appear that I'm invisible.
Yes.
Precisely what we needed.
That's my ability. Oh, my butthole. Dude, the regular human dude is dumb fucking tough.
Your aim tries to patience. Inserting fresh magazine.
Do they need us or something? I'll go through the doorway. We're finished.
I felt a chill up my spine. There are more than heretics here. 1,000 suns have been busy down here.
By the flute.
There's Stims.
No turning back now.
Oh, right. He
God damn you.
Takes what to do.
Oh, this one's just ring her up. So we just survive and go to these different. We just do from altar to all of these thing.
I suspect we are in the foul presence of a demon host. Your shrine seems to be keeping foul.
Fuck you, man. You stole the stem first, then you do this shit.
Oh, he's executable. You're
I'm
welcome.
being
I just
sunlocked
fucking.
by a sniper.
I just 1v1 the extreme mage, but I'm a god. So.
I will hold this one.
Can't capture.
Get down. I have to fall back. Are we certain breaking into chains is a good thing? Fire incoming! That tribe is almost vulnerable. Has died. You are the corpse of reality. Target raised. I never fell what you
This is the last one.
Hold fire at us. Wall fire incoming.
This one's come on. Should be captured. There. And done.
You got that, I ain't got no health.
That's the mission.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die.
GG.
That demon host.
I'm good.
See, bro, this game's literally trying to be Destiny. These little, like, basic, like, dungeon missions and shit.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so I just thought so
Wonder if we carried gargle nuts.
Twitter is a website for sure. I just saw somebody say God of War Ragnarok has superior combat to DMC5. To each their own. I'll just leave it at that.
I haven't played either, I'll be honest, so. I mean, I love Devil May Cry, I just haven't ever gotten into it.
Have you played any Devil May Cry's?
Yeah, no, I've played the first 3, and I've played DMC.
Reboot? Remake? Whatever?
Yeah, the one that everybody hated, but I actually liked.
It's not bad. But I don't know. Even DMC like 3, I'd say clears God of War Ragnarok, man. Like, I haven't played Ragnarok, but what if I played the original? It's like.
I've heard Ragnarok's a big step up combat-wise.
But even then, like, you're not touching DMC, man.
The DMC5 has, what, 3 separate characters? Like, Dante alone in DMC5.
Dante alone has more depth than
Yeah,
fucking...
like, I've seen that Dante alone is literally, like, all of Dante ever.
Yeah,
like,
don't even think about, like, Virgil or, like, you know, the rest.
or Pretty Boy Neo, or...
Yeah, Nero has, like, a
Or emo
Completely
kid.
different style of gameplay.
And then the emo kid with the book.
Yeah, that's Nero.
No, Nero's.
Or no,
Nero's
what the fuck? Nero's the other guy. Yeah, fucking what's his name? God damn it.
I don't know. He looks silly.
I always forget.
I can't look like that.
They're all the fucking same.
They're all the same.
Breastplate. Hehe. Breast.
Yeah,
Two little
just
babies. Two little babies.
burps. Burps. Yes, I have both of those.
Do 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 do.
Which one you vibing with the most so far?
Huh?
Which one have you enjoyed the most so far?
Like which class?
Yeah.
I've only tried Vanguard.
You haven't tried the others yet?
No, not yet. I'll try Assault.
If you
Looks
like,
pretty neat.
if you like doing the melee thing,
I do like the melee.
I noticed that when you go brain off, you do what I do and you start meleeing a lot.
Yeah.
I can only tell because I don't hear the melta rifle. Because the melta rifle makes a distinct fucking sound.
Boosh!
Boosh! Okay. What else? Is there anyone I want to try? Heavy's all guns and shit. Bulwarks. Yeah, shield. Shield's kind of for bitches, don't you think? Yeah,
She's kind for bitches.
I'll stick with.
Unless you're playing a Souls game, then it's okay, because then I'll use it.
Wait, is all this stuff done? Oh, it is. I'll level my sniper. Oh, let's get through more of these, and then...
DMC fans, when you play a game that's not DMC. Nobody's mad that's not Devil May Cry. They're just saying some stupid shit by saying God of War Ragnarok has the best combat of all time.
Yeah, that sounds like a bit of a stretch, but I haven't played it, so... Oh. Just sounds like a stretch. Wait, is this dragon? Are we about to do the fucking dragon? Oh, bloody. You signed up for a mission.
I never understood the whole like, oh, but it looks like a movie. Okay, like. But it's a
Actually,
game. If I wanted it to look like a movie, I'd watch a movie.
wait, actually, stick with your Vanguard.
Our banner awaits
Stick with
unfurled.
Vanguard. Why?
Because I want to bump up the difficulty, so I need you to get XP on one character.
Gotcha.
Because my other character, I have a Vanguard that's level, my Vanguard's level 10, so my sniper's almost there, and like to start getting the currency you need to unlock the next like level of weapons and stuff, you have to push into the next difficulty.
You got blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
But why would they do that? That's hard.
Bro, I'm ready to get my ass clapped.
I'm trying to sit back and relax and play some video games, and they're always trying to make this shit overtly hard. I don't get it.
Reaching full battle close. Call me Dominus Gaul. Gaul on these balls. Gargle from the wall.
Why you got Sam Fisher goggles?
Because I'm a super spy. You know what's crazy? As good as this game is, like, totally different games, right? totally different games, and this one's probably gonna grow. But like as is, it's kind of on like this and uh, Outlaws are kind of on par for me. Like this would be higher if it didn't have all the technical slow issues and shit. Like loading wasn't so fucking slow and like,
Speaking of slow, this guy needs to get on the goddamn battle bus.
and like you know, everybody talks about shit being repetitive, like in Suicide Squad when it launched. I'm having a great time with this, but I've already done these 6 missions like at least 3 or 4 times now.
I would be damned to tell a difference between these missions.
Yeah, other than you'll basically be able to tell.
Some of them have a boss.
You'll notice there's the Tyrannid, there's the Tyrannid boss at the end of that one, the first one we did today, and then there's gonna be the dragon at the end of this one, which you've seen me do. And the dragon.
I'm used to just doing the same missions over and over again.
Like I don't mind. Destiny. Yeah. I don't mind it. It's just people will shit on another game for like again, people are like, "Oh, this game's fucking great." It is great. Suicide Squad's great too.
Do I know another popular game this year that had you just doing the same stuff over and over again? Helldivers.
I like this so much better.
Yeah.
You played Helldivers at all?
I played like an hour and a half of it.
Oh shit, okay, so hardly.
Copy.
I played like 8 hours of it. It's just so much better. It's so much cooler. Helldivers just does not have this energy.
I like the physics and the shooting of Helldivers. Like I liked how all that felt. But just like when you're not
Game feels great to play.
To the whole bit. We're not committed to the whole bit of like
for
Super Earth. Like
yeah, yeah. If you're not literally gonna like, if you're not low key gonna like role play and take the piss with your friends.
Yeah, like I don't care.
No, that's me. Like, I played it. My thing was I literally give me fucking K's speeder and then the top.
Yeah, also, yeah, walking everywhere is not my idea of fun.
No. Like, at least in this, when you're walking places, you're walking through, like, talk to people. You wanna know what the thing is? People will be like, you're just walking through these straight corridors and linear levels. I'm like, have you ever played Left 4 Dead?
Have you ever played a video game? Like, fucking, yeah, that's linear. That's how games are made.
I just always think of Left 4 Dead. I'm just like, that's like the most linear game ever. Like, it's literally just hallways.
Yeah, like, it's always just, it's like, oh, but you're actually on a highway. It's like, okay, but still just like fundamentally a hallway. It's like, the set dressing doesn't matter. They're all the fucking same. And then...
Oh shit, we have Nash with us still. Okay, let's just...
Yeah. Like it,
Gotta keep our brains on.
I'm trying to think. Having a brain fart. Like Left 4 Dead opens up its levels like when you get to the wider combat arenas sometimes, but even then it's just like...
That's just to let the zombies flow in. That's like here when you take a stand.
Yeah. But like the only time I can think of like an actual open Left 4 Dead level is like the mall level where you have to go fuel up the car.
That's literally the only one I was thinking of too.
Yeah.
I was thinking of an open space, I was thinking of the mall. There you go.
Everything else is just like, yeah, it's so the zombies can fill in. I don't know, it's just, people are so fucking hypocritical all the damn time. It's just exhausting.
Yes.
It's like, oh, we want older games. You get a game that's like 15 hours long.
Or you get a game
that's 10 hours long because that's how old games were. It's
or
like,
you get a $40 multiplayer game without a bunch of microtransactions.
Yeah. It's like, what the fuck? Or hell, people were fine with the $40 game with microtransactions. Maybe that's what Concord was missing. There's no microtransactions.
They just didn't get there. They were about to. Season 1 was going to add a shop with new skins and stuff. Which I was
Maybe
actually
Season
looking...
1 could have also added a good game.
Fuck you, I like...
So did I. I bought it too.
Ah, yes. I forgot. I suckered other people into it. I'm so good.
Yeah. I will say it is very funny in retrospect because you're like, oh yeah, I mean, this is a game I'll consistently be playing in the future.
I will, bro. I literally was ready to play that every week. I'm not kidding. Like, that's why I'm so sad. I was actually ready to just run it back every week with people. Like, I was low-key gonna play it, like, semi-competitively, like, just for fun, but, like, I was ready. I've never had so much sniping in my entire life.
Oh my god, fucking ass clown, get in here. It says assemble in here for a fucking reason. Get in here.
That's fine, it's a big wave.
Readying next volley.
Why is he fucking picking?
Because I think he's hitting it on accident. It's not funny.
He should accidentally hit the thumbstick up towards here.
These last couple. Like, the game doesn't, like, stop a wave when you move. So, yeah, I wish people would just realize you need to just keep going. It's not phased. It's not in sections. You just gotta keep going. Like, they'll just keep spawning waves as you go. The timer for the waves is independent of your progress. Which is a bitch, because you could find yourself in some nasty spots.
Point of egress is blocked.
Servitors may have a replacement.
Scions of treachery fall like blighted fruit.
That bitch got out. The fuck?
Have we checked all the fallen servitors? I think not. One of these should have a fusion core.
No fusion cores here either. Perhaps we have missed the servitor.
Got a fusion core on this one.
Yay!
Console.
Restore power to the console.
Let us pray this still has enough charge.
Glory to the Omnissiah.
Nope, it doesn't. Mission over.
Import request.
This mission is such a bit. This mission is so much.
Consecration seals in place.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh,
What the hell?
this also.
Authorization necessary.
I, Captain Akaran, authorize the reinterment of the honored dead off-world.
Authorization confirmed. Captain Akaram. Dispatching attendant to locate the remains.
Do you think it's funny how there's just like normal ass guys that'll fight you? It's like, what are you gonna do?
Okay.
Escort? Am I playing fucking Destiny? No wonder everyone thinks Destiny's the best to ever do it.
Evaluating sample. Turn remains somewhere in rest. Insufficient grace.
See the Emperor's light die.
That was a massive over there.
Amelio line cloak activated.
To be remembered in death is the reward of a life well spent. Scanning cycle. These lands may continue to rest. Scanning elsewhere.
Readying next volley. Rearming.
Faithful bones lie in perpetual grace.
Yeah, if I was one of these normal guys and I saw that we were going against the fucking Space Marines, I'd just like preemptively just like shit
Remains
myself.
overdue for reconsecration and reburial.
Access rights granted by Captain Akaram. Consecration seals unbound.
Yeah, like this guy's version of a combat knife is the size of like a small dog. Like,
Rally to the console so we may pass through the tombs.
I think the size of like a normal ass dog.
Gotta check something real quick. One sec.
All right.
Active camouflage charged. We cannot backtrack.
Get over here and assemble.
Okay. I'm back. Said, for some reason, I like got paranoid and thought I left my dog outside.
I have that a lot.
I was just like, I don't think so.
Not a lot, but
but
like, it's like I
I
have to like
don't-
check on my dog.
Yeah, like I just had like a
If you
feeling
would
that I
only
was busy
remain
this morning, and I was like,
static,
"What the heck
you
did
would be
bring
the
her in?"
perfect firing point.
It's not even like paranoia, because my dog can just straight up open my door, like the door to my house. So sometimes he'll just let himself outside if I don't lock the door.
No, my dog's always
Sounds like-
I keep them there and they stay in specific rooms and stuff. So like I always know where they're early. That's why I was so confused. I was like, I think I know what she is. I forget.
Faith in madness is to seek death.
Oh boy, here we go. Time for Dark Souls.
Yay! Oh, we're going to the boss now.
Oh well, we're gonna meet the boss, so we don't get there. So just
Just get in the fucking elevator, man.
I'll save that sword.
It ain't worth the 20 XP you get from killing him.
Inserting fresh magazine.
Go there, dig in.
you fucking thinking that.
There you go. There you go, buddy. I will say, it's nice that they're like the 6 missions. They last a while. However, every mission being like an hour long, a little bit draining. A little
It's a
bit.
bit much, yeah.
Like, it'd be nice if you could just do like a quick operation where it's like maybe like a portion of the level, or like
Yeah, they could definitely make it a little more. Okay, so let's watch Dragon Whistling. She's gonna fly by.
Take cover.
No, don't, back up.
oh, I see.
It's literally Dark Souls.
Demon Souls.
Yeah, rather Demon Souls.
Warflame incoming.
Back here. You can also hide behind the pillars, but it's just kind of sketchy.
Lord.
Starting life support system.
Hold fast, brothers.
Eyes on the attack, brothers.
Get behind.
Withstand the heat and keep moving.
Damn, I took that thing down.
It is on an attack vector. It seeks to imminent.
Get back.
Burn themselves.
Do not best me, foul
Okay,
creature.
now just run to the building.
It comes around for another pass.
Watch for balefire. And invigorating.
I am not target practice. Another heretic dies losing the truth. Their dark
To the top of the tallest tower in all of the land.
Oh, I got one.
replenishing vitality.
Swapping out magazine.
Your aim right by the distance.
Okay. Last fighter section.
Get clear of the fire.
We should kill them all. We did. Run for it.
It is going to attack. The demon engine engages with
Oh!
flame.
SOS.
Here it comes. Take cover. Brace for hit. If only we could say the peril is behind us.
How do you let a space marine sneak up on you? These guys
Fucking
They're like-
stomping.
the opposite of stealth.
Hey bro, I can go invisible. I'm so good.
He comes around for another pass. Keep the cover.
Does he burn this section?
Thump, 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 thump. Huh, must have been the wind.
Oh, he does burn this section.
I resemble a foe. No. The Helldrake lines us up for a shot. Launch assault. Get down.
Oh fuck.
Helldrake approach! Incendiary attack imminent!
Ow, what the fuck?
Crack grenade deployed. We have reached the location of their foul feature.
This center is profaned by dark energies. Please perform cleansing rites.
I think the machine's spirit has a plan.
Saint Langar's chosen rags radiate pristine aura.
Radiating with aura.
Stained glass bears a sigil.
Praise be to the Omnissiah. Interact with corresponding sigil to perform cleanse.
Yeah, so you've seen stained glass on the windows corresponds to the symbol on the pedestal, and there's going to be a bunch of pedestals, and we'll find the ones that match the symbols. They rotate between the pedestals each time, so it's not the same pedestal is not always the same symbol.
Cleansing rite successful. Your deeds will be
You'll get it. It's basic ass Destiny.
I will add Saint Lankai to my devotionals. After we have disabled the wall.
Oh, and then whenever the dragon is shooting fire, or after we do the symbols and he gets blasted by the lasers, he's vulnerable.
The Helldrake will die to
Take
defend
pot shots
the
at
warp
him when you
beacon.
can.
Choose your shots
There'll be
wisely.
ads spawning there.
Its warp twisted plating is incredibly strong.
Saint Lankai directed us to the profane shrine.
this fetid wretch! Our quarry and our objective are within our grasp. To war, battle brothers! It seems to attack.
And the pillars do keep you safe. I'll try and take care of the big guys.
Align the symbols.
So it's chalice and
Got him.
That
chalice,
is the trick.
and then the
There's
cross.
one more.
Saint
Yes.
Lankai directed us to the profane shrine.
It's over here.
Alright.
Watch for hellfire and claw.
And there's an infinite ammo box right here.
I lament every bolt that never penetrates into the Helldrake's innards.
Man, I wish I didn't have a
Use the
fucking
machine
shotgun.
spirit constructed. Engage the foul
Your pistol
Ooh.
will still do good damage to him.
It does. Got this
Oh,
one.
ammo box actually this time. Sometimes they change it. this one.
Now we must survive until the relics activate.
Now just an apparatus.
Do as the machine spirit instructed. Engage the foul
Looks like it's this one over here.
Look for balefire and
Oh no, it's not this one. Where's the Lord boss?
might as well be tossing nutrient waste.
I don't know where that is. Why did it pass? Must be over there, I must have missed it.
I see it, yeah. It tells you which one after a while.
Oh,
Because you're really stupid.
that's funny.
My spirit grapples with corruption.
Oh, there's our teammate down.
The Saints' relics will be our arsenal. To attack. Do as the machine spirit instructed. Engage the foul strike.
That hit me. Jesus.
Did I not get fucking stun locked by 3 guys?
Ready the relics.
Cross. Field.
The Imperium shall prevail over the rule.
Oh my god. I'm so low.
I have seen and I can
Oh, thank god, still.
I will be at the million. I'm fighting.
Saint Lankai directed us to prepare to ride.
I have seen and I can feed you of the fire.
God damn it.
Okay, Iron Cross.
I already got I got the first one. You just need to shield everything.
I'm gonna come to this guy. Res you.
The Helldrake lashes
Is our
out.
teammate dead too? No, he's just no health.
I'm just
Saint Lankai directed us
I
to
don't know what the hell
prepare
he's
to
doing.
ride.
still. It's giving us help again because we're stupid.
Camelio line cloak ready.
I mean, in all fairness, we do have one guy not doing anything. He's throwing us a little bone.
The symbols correspond. That should do it. Saint Lankai's ready for work. Come on, brothers.
This really is like a Destiny random.
Directed us to prepare to ride.
He's making it more real.
In dark times, the light of the Imperium radiates hope.
Okay.
Soul Cross.
I got the round one
Let us
with
hope
the
the Saints'
cross.
relics work.
The last one's up to 2. Got it.
Come on. Show us some of that power. It seems the enemy's altar is the key. I do not think my
One more
bolt so much as
time.
annoyed a beast.
I swear this bitch is not doing any damage.
He's not. He's fighting because he's fighting the other things. He's
Okay.
like, not really participating in this
Abrupt
part.
invoke the arsenal of Saint Lankai. The Helldrake lashes out at us.
Oh, he does take reduced damage in that state, though. So you stuck.
Now we must average till the relics activate.
Yep. Second symbol.
They're going.
Lankai would approve.
There we go.
Easy. There you go, Destiny raid.
Destiny.
I did think that was really. I think it's impressive they got that right. I mean, this is not. Think of the studio. This is fucking Saber Interactive.
Yeah, it's fucking
Like,
Saber
like,
Interactive.
like as
These
KG
are-
was like as KG described it. World War Z is the last game they made before this was pure Euro jank.
Yeah, like 100%.
Like to see Eurojank team make a functional Space Marine game that has a fucking has
With
Destiny mechanics.
Pseudo raid elements.
Yeah, like fuck, that's really impressive.
Yeah.
And they've already got a roadmap for a lot more content, so.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, what time is it? It's 4:40. Last time I checked my phone, it was 4 o'clock. Jesus Christ. Okay.
I know, these fucking missions.
They take them. After we get back to the helm or whatever it's called. I'm going to go work out. Because I've not done anything today, so I need to at least do that.
How'd I do so much damage and have so few kills? Oh, but I was also the only person who didn't get downed, so.
Yeah, that'll do it. If you're still on and don't work out, which you shouldn't be that long.
You want to go for like an hour?
Join back.
Yeah, I will be here for.
Closer to 2 because I'm right.
I'll be here for another 3.5 hours or so.
That's not too bad at all. Yeah, I'll be back then. Later.
Alright, peace. We're not going to like that. I'll make the big deal. Battle bar. Use a squad. Select. Let's go check out. 1 minute. There we go. Oh, I do want that. I got the XP button. Bigger along the bump. I will be right back after into the restroom and keep playing some. Stay. Okay, and I am back. Signing up Discord. Does it look like it? Just that. Let's see. So we want to play more Space Marine now. We want to get short break. I don't want to wait. So is anybody online? Stuff watch piece are missing. First, Gingers. Yeah. So these are each veteran. These are each founders, merger leaders. Oh, yeah, these are friendly. Oh, geez. Well, I don't really have anything else, but so I guess we will just go. Search. Let's go. Let's see. Excellent. Choose. We have a chance. This one. Just rounds. Okay. That. Increases. Oh no. It's not actually something. It's just. Wait. Click my phone substantial. Let's check. Let's see. There we go. Fuck it. That's another person. It was It's me and a random and a bot. Oh, Bo's decked out. He's been grinding.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over bombs.
Poor sidelines in this swamp. No hope and no brains.
Hey, cool. I'm gonna back up the samples. That's cool.
Magazine out, magazine in. Everyone down. What needs grappling? Stay there, fucking. Reload. Smells like fresh munitions.
Music not ready.
Throwing crack grenade. Into the more of death. It's a what rebel just said.
How do we get this? Okay.
Arming up.
Are you here? I didn't even know. Oh no. Yes, yes.
Crush that Nemo. Going back to the abyss. Reload. Sending crack grenade.
Ah,
Death cannot pry me from my body. Nothing an apothecary cannot heal. Astartes can endure. What does not kill will regret it.
wow, he just yoinked me. Okay. I literally couldn't even dodge it. That's nuts. Because mid carry. Dude, you gotta be careful. That's
and rottenness.
God, taking out the fucking nerf right there. Put that thing with pistols. Shot. So what I needed to do was play it safe here, back up, get armor, and then push on. I was trying to like, just move him down. Trying to spike some skills.
All specs engaged.
Trying to teach them fear. No more Xenos. Arming up. Finished and ready.
Releasing frag grenade.
Into the fray. One down. Anyone screaming for help. Silence them. Closing the gap. Some worry. Get them up. Fight is not done. Cultivated. Settle on battle. Holding out magazine. Rebel Rocha sent.
Oh, I did it though.
Fill your packs, brothers. Magazine out. Magazine in. Take what you can carry.
And we're at the gate.
Gather at my local.
I have eyes on the guard camp. No sentries posted.
Reporting in. Team has arrived at the Imperial Guard encampment. Medical supplies
Talassa,
over
you
here.
need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance.
I shall
Source
return
one
this
from any
favor.
soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
fur
Codes are not here.
Touch that sword sword, brother! Shoot that damn sword sword!
I have the codes, brothers.
Captain, codes retrieved.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Arming up!
I'm gonna take 3 hammers. Thank you. Already one. Come on, mother, sorry. Documents, well.
Ready. Unclog the walkway. Never seen Prometheum in the raw. Hope it burns all the same. Disappointing! Reloading! Arming up! Victor, I can hear it salivate. Finished and ready. It's the war of death. The Xenostalker is dead.
Talassa, the Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Prometheum facility?
We have reached the objective.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Stay close and sharp. Eliminate Xenos mines.
New scars in the making. Let us finish what the Cadians started.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Prometheum well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you.
Magazine here. Round the floor.
Oh my god, really?
These wounds only feed my hatred. No shame in needing assistance. You shall continue to fight. Show me who did this. What needs grappling? Swapping out magazine. Closing the gap. Disappointing. Ordnance on me. Hook available. Finish that bastard, or you have more to do. Ready in payload delivery.
Rites of activation have been observed. The generators hum in the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Into the fray. We must intercept our generator soon.
Stability detected in generator 2. Operator requested.
It is no time to take the lead.
X-axis aligned. By the Omnissiah's will. Attention. Crane drive is jammed. Perform the necessary cleansing to resume operation.
Finish what you started, huh? Stay one of us. No more. Now, magazine in. Grapple launcher set. My brothers shall not have died in vain.
Wow, we both fucking died. I still got the item hopefully. Oh, that goes. actually extract. So we have you take 20%. So it's good impacts. Still. Doesn't matter. I don't know, let's get too much right. Still like it. Yeah. I'll stick with that for now. Okay, let's try this again. That was rough. This one. This one. Start jumping back. Oh yeah. Only in the one section. Oh yeah. That's one second. Okay. Let's go, brothers. Hey, at least we have 2 actual players. We got a salamander.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over Vox.
I have been dying to cough up some seeds. Understood. Some warrior. Arming up. Disappointing! Reloading. Into the fray! Swapping out magazine. Everyone down. No hope and no brains. Bulk available. Finish and tactics. Cut that sword throat, brothers. Strategic point marked. Tyranny unit sighted.
shrapnel bar! Shrapnel launch! That cover is fire! Keep them, boss! Reloading! Tending to my wounds. Got the gear. Finished and ready. Straber, that weapon of yours is the pride of the armory.
Agreed.
Good talk.
Good.
We should have the advantage inside the Imperial encampment.
Come on. We are inside the Astra Militarum camp.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes required to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
Look elsewhere.
Smoking out magazine. Got you.
Our search was successful, Captain.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Rally on me to advance.
I noticed while playing this game.
What is the holdup?
Ready for next encounter.
Route unblocked. Closing the gap.
There will be seen from
New hope and new grace. Into the more. Swapping out magazine. Bury that borrower. Ha! Made a mountain of the Xenos bastards. Book available. Iron Halo ready. Arming up. Swapping out magazine. That covering fire. Keep them. Ready to deploy.
Talassa, the Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Beryllium facility?
Reaching the facility now.
You are making good time. We are going to need it.
Annex location.
Bro got AFK in his own. Wait, did I fucking really? Lol.
I was gone for an hour. Oh my god, what the hell?
That's funny.
Someone just tried to kill Trump again.
Preparations were
No, they
close
didn't.
before the guard was wiped.
Yeah, they did.
No, you're fucking with me.
The FBI has officially declared what happened to Trump today an assassination attempt.
What happened to him?
Someone tried shooting him while he was golfing,
Oh, that's fucking
They found-
funny.
and they found an AK in the bush.
Okay, this sounds after all the sus stuff about the first one, like this is starting to seem a little like they're really trying to force it, aren't they? They're really trying to make it seem like
Magazine out. Magazine in.
there's a mission here. Oh god. Oh.
That is the regular behavior.
Nice. The fact that they still allow that man out in public.
Dude, absurd.
Yeah.
Reloading. Rebel launcher set.
Really, I find it hard to believe that after all those years he was president that no one tried that and people yeah, like, and it just seems like press.
This one seems a little bit sus just because, like, yeah, they found an AK in the bushes, yeah, a few ways back. But even then, it's just like, I'm still just gonna take it as true for now. Just 'cause, like,
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't presume the FBI are lying. I just think it's crazy. Like what? I don't think they're
I take
lying.
it as true based on just the rhetoric he's been spreading, especially about like Asians.
Yeah.
One needs grappling. Stay dead, running.
It's because he said he hated Taylor Swift yesterday. It was a fucking
Bro, that's actually what fucking set it off. That's the it's a Swiftie. Swiftie on the golf course going nuts. Also, I'm playing on fucking substantial difficulty. This is nasty. It's actually fucking brutal. Like, I already failed it, or I failed. This is the first mission. I failed it earlier. Oh shit! I got that Twitch Prime.
I saw there was Twitch drop, so I just opened up the stream after that.
Oh yeah, there are Twitch drops. Yeah, I have the sword skin or whatever.
More like Thor hammer. Lego Indiana Jones. Hey look, all the Borderlands games are free with Prime.
Oh my god, this fucking mini guy is fucking me up. These Tyranids are nasty. Oh,
Sometimes they give out the handsome picture. I think everyone has it at this point.
maybe some people just don't want it.
Some people really don't want Borderlands too. And pre-sequel. I get pre-sequel, but
Pre-sequel is pretty.
pre-sequel burned me, dude. It upset me.
Ready to intercept the Tyranid advance.
I have to make a
There's an observation platform overlooking the Cryptomedium fields. It will make a good vantage for your operation.
Fill its brains with bolter fire.
Oh, it's a platform powering online service that's owned by.
Right before my range.
Sure, then you can have that
Disappointing.
No, I couldn't stop
And then
it.
when I was working out, I saw somebody. I
Fuck,
remembered,
where's all these range guys come from?
I remember every day you're at the whim of seeing a 15-year-old's opinion on Twitter. And so I saw it. It was just like, there's some 15-year-old saying, "What's an analog clock?" And it was like,
Oh,
staring
God.
at the phone. What do you mean, what's an analog clock? You know what an analog clock is.
Oh god, this game's fucking hard. Where are my teammates? Are they just hiding like in a fucking hole? Like, where are these fucking cocksuckers? Oh, they are. They're just hiding in the hole. You know you have to kill the you have to kill him. You have to beat him, guy.
This isn't the one you can walk past.
Did you... Oh, maybe you can. Maybe I'm the fucking dumbass. I don't know. Maybe I'm a dumb bitch. Who knows? They're like, we know.
What does not kill me will regret it. Swapping out Max.
How long can these things fucking live for? Answer forever. Apparently. How did that hit me? I'm gonna fucking die again! Oh my god.
Yep, the Swifties wasted no time.
Only hide in a hole.
Magazine out! Magazine in! Rain walking behind you! Steal your mind!
Oh my god, it's one down. That's another one down.
Too much damage inflicted.
We got him. Oh my god, there's more! Okay, yeah, I might have extended the length of this artificially a little bit on accident. Just make it to the name. Objective area, and move on.
I will die with my hands around their necks. I shall be claiming this. Stunning them. Dead, I take you on. One down. Millions to operation. Vital organs. Too much damage inflicted.
Oh, sweet stem Jesus.
Stims ejected. Our brother is dead. Into the fray. May I be reborn as a red. Book available.
Oh, there's a boss. My least favorite things.
Lift us slide.
Please tell me I get some ammo. I'm so bored now. Like, no ammo.
Crush that mule through.
Squad, I don't know how to beat him without ammo. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. So I think I'm just gonna fucking fuck it. I'm just gonna run and look for some ammo. Oh.
If I replicate our brother is that was no killing blow, but assistance appreciated.
Isn't someone making me land on the mic?
This guy's insane.
Oh! I'm insane! Oh, we did it. Give me that juicy fucking data.
A neurophone cannot be alive.
Yeah.
Did the enemy run out of weapons?
Oh god.
We have arrived at Nozick's facility. Run distraction efforts as long as you can.
Your plan is sound, brother. The swarm will be broken.
I will hold you to that.
I love their ridiculously over dramatic voice acting.
There is no going back, brothers.
Okay, retreat terminals. Time to finish the final standing run.
Begin, brothers. We hold this position until the main swarm is fully committed.
Tactical advantage. We have the high ground.
Dude, this guy's
Not high
fucking
enough
insane.
for your liking.
Well, I'm gonna need some ammo if you want me to kill things. Just like real brutal. I mean, I know I can make.
Too much damage inflicted. Into the more of death.
This position is defensible. Somewhat.
Oh, almost there. Oh my god, full reset thing. You know, I fucking love it. Now,
I will die with my hands around their necks.
We are committed to this course. Medical resupply encouraged.
Take what you can carry.
The enemy comes, Captain. But we are prepared.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done.
Ah! Ha ha ha! Good. They come. I wondered how I might pass the time. Swarm is climbing. The mission is ready to go. Crew will spark it. Took you feels long enough to get here. Burning those signals.
The bulk of the swarm is contained along Colonial Avenue. Continue holding progress. Systems will remain locked out until the oversized vessels are complete.
Arming up. Closing the gap. detected in the refinery.
I shall be cleaning this. Get that Prometheum ablaze!
It doesn't do anything if there's no fucking guys there, dude. How did you make it this far without figuring that out? What the
Halfway
fuck?
there, brothers. Sit on our research. On the side, they take this early process.
Get the rock out! Magazine in. Ready for another tyranny. We may use the system to set another trap. Rebel will just sect. Whoever slays Astartes forfeits. Look at them clamor over each other for a piece of me. Who else is ready to pull the legs off?
My God.
The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
I'm dead. Stay alive, Steamy Rice Ninja. It's all you. 30 seconds.
All brothers down. Engage lone operative protocols.
It says engage load operative protocols, then he just starts fucking rolling. Oh my God, no, the wave, my brother! Run, oh my God. 10 seconds, he can do it, 10 seconds. 8, 7, the fucking Dark Souls God strat. Bro, save the day, let's go. Roll, roll, roll. Okay, folks, I'm here to save the day. Let's go.
You are clear to detonate. Kick those rotten bastards. Understood. Ready to charge. Tentative bioscience down 90% and fall. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent. Move to extract. Thunderhawk arriving at evac point. Wrap down and ready.
Coming in hot.
Oh my God. Finally finished a mission on the second hardest difficulty. Bro, we're not even on hard mode yet. We're not even on super hard. This game's fucking nuts. Oh my God. Holy shit. That was crazy. At that, so yeah, at that difficulty, they now spawn like a boss in the middle of the level you have to kill. So that's cool. Super cool. Victor. Bro, that was a hard one. Holy shit. Ooh, I got down to the least. Got the most revives off. Let's go. Almost at. Almost at the least. Where he'll be the most. I'll be here for just level 12. 95 opens and okay. Whew. Holy shit. That's a fucking commitment. Doing those things is hard. Oh yeah, and you get mortal wounded after your first down, so you can only be revived once before you get respawn. Which is extra cool. Okay. Killing 10 enemies in rapid succession on each person. Real punch down, you don't have to hit this. Pistol or I think we do. Step. Shadow step.
Alright, there we go. I'm back. La 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 la.
La 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 la. Chapters. 95. Oh yeah, you can take all sorts of random things like shit. What's random? Some damage. I guess I can use either of them. This isn't quite. I'll send you an invite. Oh, you're not even online yet. What the fuck?
What?
Not even online yet. What the fuck?
No, my PlayStation went into power saving mode.
Turn that shit on. Oh, so the thing I said earlier that I posted on Twitter was about I posted a hot take that like it's kind of the same point I made in my Avatar video, but just that like the like effort and push and investment in making games look higher and higher fidelity is not like it's not in a vacuum, and
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not
yeah. I saw that.
like it's not like every game is Hellblade where they make them look photorealistic and they're 6 hours long and there's not a lot of gameplay there. Like so many games are special because of how successfully they recreate the worlds they're set in, you know? Like and people that's because I love as like super stylized indie games and shit as much as the next person. Like it's so weird that people think it's like, oh, it's you have realistic AAA games that are overpriced and shit. It's like none of you are complaining about Space Marine right now.
That game looks pretty.
Yeah, like this game looks really good. I think Star Wars looks incredible. Like, so the facial animations don't look good in the little talking sequences you have, like just like interacting with characters. Like they don't look great, but they pass. They're perfectly fine because they're short interactions, right? Like I guess the only point of comparison I would give is that, yeah, they look a lot better in something like The Witcher, but, like, again, these interactions are not nearly as big a part of the game. Like, you're not dealing with people a lot. Like, you do it occasionally, right? And, like, anything that's more important, that's actually scripted, looks, like, all the really, like, scripted stuff looks really good. Like, where you can tell they use mocap and they make it look really nice, like. So yeah, that stuff, I don't know, it's just kind of dumb. Like, I'm running around out in my Star Wars open world. Unironically, do I really care about the, like, how the accuracy and fidelity of Glupshido's mouth flaps? Like,
No.
no, like, that's literally what they're mad about. Like, it's not like in, Mass Effect, like, right, that was a big deal because you were playing a super character-driven, dialogue-driven game, right? Where you spend a lot of time looking at and talking to these characters. And, like, it was ridiculous in Andromeda to have a character say, my face is tired, and then visibly not be able to express an actual face because it just didn't match up, you know? Like, I think that's, yeah, I just think that kind of is just completely different. Like, all the parts that really matter. The campaign, like people have said, really picks up in the back half. Kind of, sort of. I don't know. I like where it goes. I don't know. It's weird because people talk about the back part of the game, like the last few hours and the final missions and stuff, as like with a lot of praise. Like it's way better than the rest of the game. Like that's definitely what Skill Up made it sound like, and I've heard other people talk about it that way too. But like, I thought it was good, but I don't think it was like substantially better than the rest of the game. Like,
Whoops.
I don't know. To me, it just kind of feels like Mass Effect 2, Star Wars meets Mass Effect 2 with like an open with like and as a trade-off for like more linear design and super like character-driven storytelling, it's got more open world and more of a variety of gameplay, right? But you know, the flip side is that the characters are not as fleshed out or well written. Is it not letting you connect to me? Oh no, there you are.
I was in the menu. I'm gonna go grab a water real quick.
Hydration. Snap, snap, sniper, go. Boom, boom, boom. Shoot, 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 shoot. Snap, sniper, go. Who the fuck is Lemon? Oh! Oh, my God. Oh, you want to go change your setting?
What am I doing? What?
You'll want to change your character muscles in one.
Oh, yeah.
Because yeah, you pick now and then.
Right now, I should be good. The PlayStation 5 Pro. Level 6.
Okay. Mission number 5. Yeah, these I think these are fun, but they're definitely fun. But once you've pushed, I kind of get like you would definitely want to like level up, push through them, and then start push into the final difficulty and get to the very end, right?
Yeah.
Because I imagine that's gonna be a real slog. Like I imagine even just finding, as hard as what I just did was, I imagine finding people capable of helping you clear the final one is gonna be tough. Especially clearing it without playing it with some kind of dumb cheese or something. Did it not matchmake us once again?
Maybe it did. I don't know. That guy looks a little weird. Might be a bot though, I don't know.
He looks just like the scout guy, but the basic scout. That's hard to tell.
Loading resources. Dude, imagine if they tried to whip out a last gen version of this game.
Shoot me. I would rather not be
The
here
first
than-
game with 10-minute long loading.
is barred by the Thousand Suns Silver Tower. We do not have any ordnance on Temerium that can
If
destroy it.
anything,
Our best available
I think what's kind of
tactic
funny is the
relies
most
on ancient
indie thing
battle
about
bards
this
of
is that I think they just
attackers
overshot
undergoing restoration.
like their fidelity
If I might be
budget
so
a little
bold
bit.
as to interject, Lord Titus, that battle barge
Oh, yeah.
dates back to
Like
the
they made the
Great
game as just a
Crusade.
little too next gen
It
for
is a
like
Yeah, so like it has trouble running on like PCs.
splendor, brimming with
Yeah.
power undimmed. Noted, Artisan Balthazar.
Yeah, assault
I'm
is right.
authorizing Talassa to commandeer the battle
bot.
barge for the duration of this conflict. It will then be returned to your care. Very well. But
Oh,
you
thank
will
God I
need
did
my
that.
I did
assistance
notice
in
that they
locating
are,
such an ancient machine
what's
spirit.
it called? My friend pointed out to me that they're charging $10 less for the Steam version.
Preparations and await our targeted guidance, Talassa.
And then
We should be on the ground shortly.
it was like, I wonder why that is.
The Imperium.
And then I was like, I don't know, probably just because like the fucking, I don't know, it's just they don't have to deal with Sony's bullshit and Microsoft's bullshit.
I honestly
so you
think
can
I think
sell
it's
for
not.
less.
I think it's appearances. I think you appeal more to the PC market is convinced that they're a big deal, that they're the
I
biggest
know, I told
deal.
him that because he's like, maybe it's because
No.
they know it won't fly with PC gamers. I'm like, dude, they're fucking chumps. They'll buy $70 games. They just don't like to admit it.
They will, but it's an appearances thing.
Yeah.
like the game gets an extra. If the game is on Steam for $60, it's a full price game. Right? If it's $70, now it's buying into that console bullshit Sony started. Like, that's how the fucking monkeys see it. And I think that I think their marketing
I got
just
chumped.
Yeah.
I got chumped for buying it on console. It's just like, no, that's just the
It
platform
also-
I wanted to play it on.
Yeah, it also plays here. Like,
Also, like, it doesn't really affect me that much. It's like, it's an extra $10. It's like, okay.
I got the ultimate version because it was a difference of $10 between that and the gold one. I was like, I'm already spending $100. What's 100? You know what I mean? Like, what's 10? Like,
Yeah. I'm already
mean,
spending
if I'm already gonna-
$60, 70 is fine. Like,
yeah, exactly. It's like if you're already committed, then why not?
either
If
way,
it- if
either
it-
way, I'm playing the game. I'd rather play it on the platform that's gonna at least provide me some consistency.
Yeah, I imagine this would be probably kind of tough on your computer. You said you have a 37, 36.
3060 and a Ryzen 5 5600X. So my CPU
So
I'm
you're
pretty sure was below minimum specs.
so you're literally the perfect example of a person that they are gonna be like, bro, why don't you just upgrade your PC instead of getting a fucking PS5 Pro? And that literally isn't actually that's not a better idea for you. Like,
And to upgrade my PC, it would.
Yeah.
I've built the PC. Like I've put it on PC Part Picker. It would cost me like $1,300.
yeah.
Because
and-
granted, I'd also be getting like a new case and whatnot, but I'd also have to get like a new motherboard, new RAM, new CPU.
Basically,
I'd have to rebuild the computer.
Yeah, you're at the point where like the only thing you can do short of building a new thing is you get to maybe keep your power supply.
Oh no, I'm not keeping this fucking power supply if I were to get a 40 series. Hell no.
So like, yeah, I mean, and even at like $1,300, that's pretty good. Like, what does that have in it? You know, because like I mean, a 40, like you're probably.
And that's me kind of cheaping out on the CPU. Not exactly cheaping out, but not getting like top of the line CPU.
Yeah, like you're going GPU heavy. Like you're getting something that'll
Yeah.
play games really well, but it might not play games as well. It might not like edit or do other shit as well as it'll play games. It'll still do it just fine, but it won't. It's focused for games.
Yeah.
Cause yeah, like I was just thinking about like that's. Oh god, there's a surprise.
And that's if I get a 4060, because that's the cheapest of the 40 series.
And honestly, why? Like,
I would have to get a, honestly, I would have to get a 4070 just because I play in 1440p.
well, and it's like why you have a 3060. The different generation on generation is a decent bump. It's not enough to justify.
That much money.
Yeah, like if you're gonna go up on between a single generation, you should at least go up another level, right? Like
Yeah.
if you have a 3060, you should save it. If you were gonna buy a 4060, right? That's what $450, $500. Like why not save $650, $700 and have a 4070? You know, like.
Yeah.
And that's the thing is like you're looking at a 4070 RTX to realistically compete. I don't know. It's just like one of those things. I've looked at the numbers a lot. Like, anyone
Honestly, it's
saying
literally just like,
that it's more like computers used to be. I think PC nerds are clinging to a really old sentiment that got a bunch of us in the door back when building computers was a lot less common, right? And that's the idea that you could realistically, if you were a little savvy and you got a reasonable budget build, you could essentially get better game performance for give or take. You could get
same
game,
if not less.
not less. You would get better for the same, right? You could spend $500, and even then, my first computer that I built in the peak of this era, okay, like ran games better than a PS3 or an Xbox 360 for sure. But it also, like, it wasn't quite 500. Like, it was closer to, like, 750. Like, I maybe could have gone, like, and again, you can go full budget and get something that'll work. But, like, computers are already a thing that are finicky. Are you telling me now you want to add another layer of concern? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
Like, that's the big thing people always complain about. You want to now cheap out on your parts and get, like, the bare minimum spec. You want to get a bronze-rated Chinese power supply, like, you know what I mean? Like, you want to get real stuff that's, like, gonna last you if you're gonna invest the money.
Like that,
that's why
that
I've always been
meme where it's like, which one would you rather get, both or 1050? It's like, yeah, you cheaped out drastically on that CPU. That is the bare minimum to get you into the AM5 like economy.
lineup, yeah, and like that's my big issue with it. Is it's just, I don't know, building. I will stand by the fact that I've built 3 computers from scratch for myself over the years. The only time it was an enjoyable experience and I was truly happy with it was when I could get whatever I wanted. That's it. Building a PC is good when you can literally build to your heart's content. It's so much, you know, it's so much less.
You can get all those top of the line shit.
Yeah, like it's so much less fun when you're trying to budget for, like, it just seems counterintuitive. Like, you're putting all this extra effort and personal investment and waiting, right? Here's the thing, right? You buy all your, you have to figure out what you want to buy. You have to get your build together. You have to double check that it's all going to be compatible, right? Make sure you have your list together. Then on top of that, you need to get it all ordered. Hopefully it's all in stock from one place. It's probably not. So you're going to have to order from a couple different places. You're going to wait for it to ship to get to you. Then you have to assemble it, right? And then you have to get all your shit installed and up and running. Like, for someone who is not experienced, someone who's experienced doing that, it's at least a few days process, unless you literally, like, I mean, unless you live near a micro center, you are not building a computer in a single day. Like, there you go. There's one reason. You can get I can go into Walmart tomorrow and buy a PlayStation 5. That's one reason you can get one of those instead. You know, like, it's fundamentally tedious. It delays the gratification of the whole thing quite a lot.
It's like, oh boy, all my parts are here. Shit, my package containing my RAM got delayed.
Literally,
Thanks,
now you
USPS.
now you don't have a computer for a few. Yeah, it's like, and
also it's being shipped with USPS, so that means there's a good chance they will throw it in the water.
And it's just, there's so many. Yeah, again, I like building computers. It's fun, but it's really something that, like, it's an enthusiast thing. Like,
it really is.
Like, it's something, you should not be building computers on a budget these days to save money and enjoy games cheaper, right? Like, my minimum, if you ask me what's the minimum to build a computer, I wouldn't even bother for under $1,500. And that's what I tell people. Like,
I'd say 1,500 is a little drastic.
Okay, but here's the thing. When I say build a computer, right, I'm thinking...
Oh, you're including, like, peripherals?
At the very least, we're including a monitor.
Okay, yeah, then that makes more sense, yeah.
Because I think, because you can get, like, but even, because again, it's like, unless you already have a monitor that you play from, right? You're not connecting it to a TV, so you're buying a PC monitor, right? So someone getting into it fresh, it's like 50, and even then, like, after tax, after shipping, after looking for, like, the best parts,
they're running close to 17 at that
like,
price.
that's what I'm saying, is like, when you're looking for stuff, it's realistically, you're looking at $1,500, like $1,300, $1,500, like, I say $1,500 because, like, I personally wouldn't build a computer that you can't put a 4070 in. Or better. Like, if you can't put a 4070 in, or the AMD equivalent, why, what are you doing? Go buy a PlayStation. Sorry. Like, unironically, like, go buy a fucking Xbox or something.
Like, that was my thing, because I was like determining, because I still think, I'm like, that's fucking stupid, the fact that I have to pay $800 to get my complete PlayStation experience because I have physical games.
Oh yeah, same. Like, I have my stupid ass disc drive, and I think it actually might be here today or tomorrow.
But like, then I think about it, it's just like, I'll have to wait for more tests to actually come out, but like...
Yeah, you want to make sure it's worth it, because it's for you, it's, I get it. It's like a matter of, okay, you're willing, you'd get one, but you want to make sure you're actually going to get your money's worth on the games. Like, if it's going to be very...
for $800, I could almost build a new PC, so like...
Yeah, it's at least worth considering for you. Okay, are you going to get, like, are most games going to run better on it for you, or just a few? Like, yeah. I'm like, if I I'm sure we'll have more information by the time it's ready. But like, if I were you, right, and you're considering it, make sure do your best to lock in a pre-order. You can always cancel it. You can always back out later.
Because honestly, it's like I keep seeing IGN where it's like that poor man who runs their like TikTok or whatever. He keeps having to make the videos like, oh, why did you get a PS5? Because for GTA 6, it's like, hell no, dude. Death Stranding 2, like Kojima was developing it with the fucking pro in mind, or at least at some point there was the pro in mind.
And I always think of it like this, right? If a game is a blockbuster title, like, it's not like I'm waiting to see the benefits of that purchase. You know what I mean? Like, I'm gonna play Assassin's Creed Shadows. There you go. I'm literally, if I am fortunate enough to get one day one, I will have a game to play it a week later.
When does it come out? I forget.
The PlayStation's like the 6th of November, and Assassin's Creed's like the 16th.
That's like, I thought the Pro was like a lot further away.
No, it's pre-orders are the 26th. So yeah, it's but yeah, like I look at it like that. It's like if I get one, I'm gonna immediately benefit from it too. It's not like I don't know. I feel like part of it too is it's one of those products that's really, if you're not like me or like you, like if you don't play pretty much, if you're not gonna play most games, why bother?
Yeah, like this is very much like for people who like play the newest games. Like,
constantly.
If you're still like if you're just now getting around to like fucking Spider-Man 2, like yeah, you're good, but you don't need
like,
one.
Because like part of that is that like, how many games is that person realistically gonna play on the system, right? Like, that are actually gonna benefit, right? Even if half of all games, or even a third of all games benefit, or whatever they make it to be enhanced, whatever the number of it, right? Like, I play enough games that I will almost certainly, barring stupid yearly releases in sports games, I will probably play almost every title that, you know, qualifies for that upgrade, right?
And like, I think my main thing is just like, for as much as I love playing games on PC, dude, the amount of games that just don't fucking work, man. Like,
it's not all it's. Again, when I built my people, but like, it's weird for me to argue with people about console stuff because like until 4K was becoming standard, like for all intents and purposes, my computer is built for this generation. Again, the handicap is content. I can play everything on my computer fucking at the 9s if I'm not streaming and recording it. Like,
I can play most new games, but the thing about it is just like
my monitor's not like my computer is built to play everything at 3440 by 4, so 1440 ultra wide, 120 FPS. That's what I built for, right? That is basically almost the same standard. Those are almost the same requirements you need for it breaks down to almost the same pixel count and performance demand as 4K 60, right? I basically, it was either when I was building my computer, you either went for a 4K monitor, or you either went for 4K or 4K 60, or if you were going for higher frame rates, you went 1440p, and then if you really wanted to be fancy, you could go high frame rate, ultra wide, right? And when I built my computer, the first 4K monitors were coming out. Like literally, like a 4K monitor was like $2,200. And like the only ones that made it was like the Acer Predator series. Like, yeah, so like I built my computer for like cream of the crop, premium PC play, and you see me playing my games now on my PlayStation, and I choose to do that frequently. Like, and the thing is even before I started making content, I had started shifting back to playing on my consoles more. Because as an adult, like, it just became... It's more relaxing to sit down at the couch. Like, it's more relaxing to have things blown up on a big-ass TV and fucking have your control. It's like convenience is a lot of it, right? Like gaming is supposed to be fun and relaxing, right? And like, yeah, I don't know. It's just funny because like I'm like the prime market for someone who like should be all about higher fidelity PC gaming, but I'm just kind of at the point now where it's like there is a market for it. It's really cool. I love that stuff. It's for people that can afford to literally spend to their heart's content. And if you can't, just get it.
And like, I think when I first, because I picked up my first PC in like 2019, so yeah, it was like 14, 13. I think I picked it up right at the tail end of like, I'd say a golden era for gaming on PC. Because yeah, it was affordable and like the games actually like.
Oh yeah, for some reason I've noticed
really well.
I've noticed that like, again, I haven't been on PC much basically I haven't really played hardly anything current gen on PC for the most part, right? There's a few things, but most of my gameplay in the last few years, unless it's PC exclusive games, has been on console. And like, so I've kind of missed it, but like, hasn't like optimization and everything kind of gone in the shitter for PCs?
Because every game runs on fucking de novo now, and like no ifs, ands, or buts.
That was a problem. That was always a problem. Like, that's not new. I think now it's just like it's all the other
stuff. And then
stuff.
games generally just are running worse. Yes.
Yeah, like I always hear about the really niche examples, but it sounds like even the games that aren't running. It sounds like even a game doesn't have to be Star Wars. It doesn't have to be Jedi Survivor to be running a lot worse than it probably should be. Like,
which I think Jedi Survivor really wasn't an anomaly because even on console that game doesn't run particularly well. So like,
it's because that game engine isn't built for.
Yeah, Frostbite's it's built on Unreal even. It's not even Frostbite.
It's not. It's also just not built for the systems that we're trying to use it in.
Yeah. But yeah, generally PC games just run significantly worse now. Like, I was kind of, because like when I played Resident Evil 4 Remake, which by all means I'm like good to go on that game. Even then,
oh my god,
wait,
you can roll over the soldiers and it crushes them. I didn't notice that.
You don't even have to roll, you can just like dash.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, but like Resident Evil 4, which I was by all means in the clear to play. Like even that game was like a little stuttery on like a higher graphics settings.
You can come down the hole, by the way.
Oh wait, I can. Oh shit, that's why I'm getting my ass whooped. Okay.
I mean, the wave is there anyway. We're getting our ass whooped because it's hard.
Oh.
Okay, Mexi, you gotta save his ass. Because I literally don't think
Squad members cannot help you now. You will fall in 10 seconds.
Oh.
Yeah, the bot's not gonna res my ass.
Oh my god, the sniper spawn. What?
Yeah,
what the fuck?
Resident Evil 4, that game ran well enough, but like I was kind of disappointed that I had to lower some of the settings. Because like I by all means should have been able to play that game in like
Munitions here.
high.
Gather on my mark.
But like it was like medium high settings. I'm trying to think. Cyberpunk runs a little weird for me. I don't know what's up with that.
To put faith in madness is to seek death.
Like a lot of the games that I've tried playing, it's just like it doesn't have the consistency that I like.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, here's the thing, right? When you are playing on a PC, here's the thing: to know that your PC is getting you its value, to know that your games are playing well, what do you have to do? You have to track performance. Right?
You have to have like a frame counter in the top left. You have to have the fucking
like and yeah, sure, you can turn all those things off and stuff, but when you're booting up a game and you want to know how it's running and you want to just make sure you're getting the best out of it, right? What are you going to do? You're going to see how it's performing. And needing to see how it's performing, I think fundamentally makes the experience worse. Like, that's what I've realized is it was my own fault, but like PC gaming made me just, I constantly, every time I'd play a new game, I'd boot it up and I'd check the frame rate.
Yeah,
and it was
like,
always,
yeah,
and it was,
like,
and
what's
it
it
was
called?
always
The
like,
minute you see, wait, what were you saying?
yeah, the minute you see a frame rate drop or whatever, you see any kind of stutter, you instantly go, oh, what's wrong? Why'd it stutter? Right?
Yeah,
You
why
know
is
what
it
happens?
stuttering? Yeah.
You want to know what happens when a game stutters on my PlayStation? I go, huh? Game stuttered. Like literally, like it's just not.
I was playing. I played Death Stranding on my PlayStation because like I tried playing it on PC beforehand,
Yeah.
but like, and like for some reason it just has so many issues.
I didn't have issues playing it, but again, like I was playing it, like I said, I could fucking beat.
Maybe it was like because I had the Epic Games copy or whatever, but like
Oh, yeah.
it kept crashing on startup and like fucking doing all this shit. And I was just like, dude. So I
Did you
played it on
get base?
PlayStation.
Did you get base Death Stranding, or did you get the Game of the Year edition?
I had the base edition for free, and then I just did the $10 like deck director's cut upgrade.
I was just checking because that's one that. Because I think I got it when it came out. I think I got it right when it came to PC actually, because I had been curious about it. And
I think
didn't
it came
have
to PC before
because I didn't.
director's cut.
It did, because I didn't have a. I didn't have it, like I said, I didn't have a PS4 for the back half of its life cycle. I got a PS4 launch day and then sold it at one point because I was a dumb teenager and wanted other stuff and regretted it.
Chameleon line engaged.
Kicking my ass. And like even when playing Death Stranding, it's like you notice. I don't know, maybe it's just like some like built-in like PC schizophrenia, but you notice all the fucking all the micro tears and the stutters and
I can't
everything.
I've always wanted to play Final Fantasy 15 at a higher frame rate and high resolution because like both every console version of it, like it never got it never got a proper update on.
Yeah.
It never got a proper update for PS5 or anything, or PS4 Pro, and so it just still runs at like either 30 FPS at kind of like decent resolutions, or like looks like garbage and runs and like, but I've never been able to this day, for no reason. It's not the game's fault, it's something about my configuration or something it doesn't like. I've bought and refunded that game on Steam 3 times, hoping over the years that it was a patch or something. The game refuses to not stutter. It'll run perfectly, but there's a constant
I think that's generally just an issue with the PC port.
It is, but like there's no fix. Some people have it, some people don't. I spent hours troubleshooting on multiple occasions because I really wanted to play a good version of Final Fantasy 15 because it's such a beautiful game that I've never gotten to see look as good as it should look. And like,
which sucks because again, like I love gaming on PC. By all means, it's the best way to play games when it fucking works.
it is 1000% an enthusiast investment for. I would go so far as to say that if you are not, if you can do it for the love of it, because fuck it, if you just love it, you love it. I'm not gonna tell anyone they're wrong to love something, right? If they love finicky, like, you know, messing with all that stuff, and they love getting their games dialed in just right, and they love the whole process, and it's just cathartic to them for whatever reason, good for them. But like, unless you are legitimately a professional gamer, whether you are doing it in the context that I am, because you play games constantly for the content, or whether you play games at a high level of competition, or whatever, if you are not covering games, or trying to cover games, or otherwise trying to exist as a professional that needs to play games and needs them to run well, you should not be invested in PC.
And like, my thing is just like, all the PC like exclusive games, like, I love those, and they all run well. It's just the multiplats that don't run well, and that's what kills me. Because like
a lot of
games are multiplats.
And again, very few games that are designed PC first tend to suffer for some reason. Here's the thing, right? A game made on console can be made playable perfectly fine on any PC without issue. In terms of the quality of that experience, right? You could just port a game one-to-one from console to PC, and so long as it runs and works fine, right? The gameplay is fundamentally functional. Go play Neon White on a controller. You know, like that. And call me biased, say whatever you want. I still love my PC games. I think a game that is fundamentally lesser when you shift control methods or you put it on a different platform is that's a flaw. That is a knock against that game. I'm not saying it makes it a bad game, but if it's a 10, now it's a 9. You know what I mean? Like, that's a point off that game.
Because in theory, a 10 should be able to be enjoyed by everyone, but if you want to play on a controller, you fucking
Or even
can't.
if it's whatever it is, even if it's a 7, I'm knocking it down a point for the fact that shit, dude, you literally can't play it unless you want to play on mouse and keyboard because it's designed to work with a very, very specific input system. And you know what the funny thing is everything from MMOs to strategy games have managed to find incredible workarounds to being playable with a gamepad. So I don't really extend that same courtesy to, like, when something's a fucking shooter. You know what I mean? Like...
Yeah, like, possibly the most popular genre on
like,
console.
Like, I can play Stellaris on fucking... on console.
Did Citizen Sleeper ever get a,
yeah.
fucking console port?
It does have one. I haven't played it. I've heard that game is amazing. I've never gotten to it.
I've never gotten to it, just because, like... CRPGs are not my most invested genre, but it's always been one that's like, that game looks fucking cool.
Yeah, same. I've always thought it looks cool, and the second one looks incredible, so I gotta play it.
And then, like Disco Elysium, that works perfectly fine on console despite it being a CRPG.
Yeah, it's... I don't know. I really do think that the whole... Like, again, it doesn't make a game bad, but it's less than... Like, to me, Ghost Runner is always going to be superior to a game like Neon White because Neon White just doesn't play well on a control. Like, I could not... Like, I tried. It's fucking awful. Like, it doesn't feel good at all. It's clearly designed for you to have the control of a mouse. It's got that precision to it.
I excuse like older PC games and shit like that because just weren't designed with a controller in mind. Cause like
yeah, well, that's totally different.
Yeah,
But it's
that's
like
different.
even,
But like a modern game that can't be played on controller is just like, huh?
like the only thing I can think of that makes sense is like Star Citizen. Like, and even that, it would be playable on a controller. It just, you'd have to spend a lot of time in them and
You'd have to
bind
fuck
it.
around.
Yeah, you'd have to get things bound your own way to be comfortable because it's just, there's so many. I mean, fucking, it's the only game where you frequently press F keys.
Yeah,
Like, just to pull up menus, like.
Yeah, and there's really no excuse because like even Valve games, like they don't technically support controller, but like,
and, like, here's the thing.
the guy got Counter-Strike working on his controller.
I'm gonna be honest, like, even with Star Citizen, the fact that, like, if a game can't be ported to a controller, I'm sorry, you can play here's my thing. You can play Final Fantasy 14 on a controller. You have no excuse. Like, you know, you can play Final Fantasy 14. It's literally World of Warcraft for weeaboos, okay? And it fucking works on a controller. Hotbar combat with 30 some odd abilities and shit, and even more than, like, and it works on a controller. So I just don't really see what people's thing is when you can't make stuff work on a controller. And I'm just of the opinion that a mouse and keyboard, it's an input format for computers to do work on computers. Controllers are a tool designed for playing video games.
I have a friend that's like that. Like, I don't necessarily agree because I do think like there's
I don't think
for mouse and keyboard are just like the superior input.
Well, yeah,
but
like,
yeah, for the
mouse...
most part, I think I try to associate controller with play, keyboard with work.
Yeah, like my thing is that like any game that mouse and keyboard is just inherently superior on. Why is it superior? Because if you
the mouse part.
It's literally either because you need to be able to. It's literally for menu navigation, right? Because it's a lot easier. Because like, what's a turn-based strategy like Baldur's Gate 3, right? Essentially, it becomes menu navigation. Like, it's not literally. Like, I'm not trying to downplay what the game is, but you know what I mean? Like, when you are scrolling around the battlefield, you're essentially doing menu navigation, UI navigation, like.
Some people would even say that Baldur's Gate works better on a controller just because like the whole walking around part of the game.
Yeah, you actually move the characters around instead of clicking where they go, which has always been.
That's my thing about like CRPGs and whatnot is I fucking hate
click to move.
Click
to move is yeah. I'm not a fan of click to move either.
Yeah, but it's like we've gotten almost all the classic PC franchises that have remained relevant to work on console. Like Diablo works on console, MMOs work on console.
Yeah, like they could easily
Should I say controller? But like,
not easily, but they could. Yeah, they could put WoW on a controller. There's not native support, but they could do it. And you can mod the support really easily. I literally watch like Bellular, like, have you ever seen his stuff? Because he does like also
Yeah.
bulk gaming news and stuff. But he started as exclusively just a WoW YouTuber. And I watched him back then when he first started out doing like WoW stuff, and I followed him on and off for the years. But yeah, like he literally has had guides. He literally had an entire guide for how to set up, mod, and bind a fully like with recommendations and everything for a fully like WoW on controller playable experience. And he tested it and got it running and made it work just fine for anybody who wanted to try it out. Like, people have experimented with that stuff and it works. You just have to be creative. The big part is it's realizing that triggers can act as modifier keys, right? Triggers and bumpers are easy to hold down while you press other buttons, and when you think of them as modifiers, like shift modifiers, now you can do all sorts of shit.
and like, go back to like PCs as a whole. It's like, at this point, I exclusively just use my PC as like a way to play older games.
Yeah, and honestly, that's just
I
because
know they work, and they're available.
And realistically, like, unless it's a game that I can only get on PC, like, there's a ton of like shit. If you were to ask me what, other than a computer, like, if you would ask me what do you get to play some older games the most conveniently, I'd say an Xbox. Because you have backwards compatibility all the way to Xbox 360, right?
Original.
Does it run Xbox original discs? Yeah.
Some.
Yes, yeah. They have to patch in support, but yes. Just the fact that the disc reader can do that, you know what I mean? Like that alone, that consideration, like Microsoft might be fucking up a lot of stuff, but at least they're looking after the old school games and classics and backwards compatibility.
Like, I'm probably about to pick up Forza Horizon 4 on PC, just because, like,
Keep going.
they're about to delist that game.
Keep going. This way. Oh god.
Yeah, most of my games in my Steam library are just like older games, whether it be from like the Xbox One generation or 360, original Xbox, or even like just old ass PC games.
Careful, this is scary.
Which makes the fact that my PC is used for like older games. It makes the fact that older games are so fucking frustrating infinitely more frustrating. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Old PC games, or not old PC games, old games ported to PC were often like shit.
Yeah.
So like,
No,
I was watching my friend play Dead Rising 2.
Yeah, the 360
spent like an
to
hour
PS3 era
trying to figure out how to like get the controller to work. Because you couldn't just go in the menu and turn on controller. You had to download a fix and then use an old version of a controller emulator to play the damn game.
Everything 360 and PS3 era for the most part. A lot of it is miserable.
Yeah.
Okay, someone needs to stand on. So I'll do it. Oh god, there's
quite a few behind me.
Okay, I need to move.
One falls, we all stay with the fusion battery.
Oh my god, there's so many!
Wow, what the hell?
Passes on into legend.
That's absurd, okay.
If one of us remains, hope still endures.
Oh!
Bot comes back in 20 seconds.
Dark Souls.
Stealthily.
The bot's back. I'm back in 20. Playing on PC just aggravates me, especially when I'm exposed to like my friends' technical issues. Because God forbid you try and get a game to work multiplayer.
Yeah, like that's the worst part is trying to help anybody like I love Lemon, but I've had Lemon is not like PC savvy, and I've had to help them like figure out like what they'll try and tell me what's wrong with a game, and I'm just like, you're not even describing things I know how to answer because like you're not describing.
The worst
them
part is that they're normally not wrong. Like when somebody describes their issue, it's just
they're
like
just describing it in a way that doesn't make sense to someone who knows how a computer works.
yeah.
Changing magazine.
Almost created this Mexi. Holy shit. Mexi's also not a bot, but
Mexi's not a bot.
their name's Mexi. The bots are just named after their like role.
Oh, I thought Mexi was a bot. Oh, I feel bad now.
Okay,
Because
stand
I'm used to
there.
games just having like that's usually like a bot name. Like
No, Mexi, don't stand there. Just don't do it. You stand on the cart, thank you.
but yeah, like I was trying to play
Okay, now keep standing.
Black Ops 3 with my friends, and it's just like, because you have to install a community patch because that game's not safe to play online.
Yeah, it's like what?
You have to, and like, for some reason, my friend, the patch just didn't work for him. Like,
Oh yeah, I've done
we did
all kinds of
everything right.
modding. Oh, it still says
didn't
massive.
work.
Is that
and
a
then
new one? Or just something?
yeah, and then all I did was just reinstall it like the exact same, and it worked. It's like, what the fuck, man?
Don't stand. There. Stand.
Look at these puzzle mechanics.
I know, right?
Move.
That'll plug it in.
Picking up equipment.
Or like, I remember one time I tried playing Borderlands 2 with my friend, and for some reason the game just booted in 4K.
Okay,
And
I
then,
rotated again. So.
It booted in 4K, and then I got a memory leak, so about after 5 minutes my game just crashed.
Rotate again. There we go.
Which
Oh,
is all
fuck.
I'm saying. I can count the amount of constant crashes I've had on one hand. Uh-oh. They're here.
Oh god. Took this one there. Oh my god, they got me. Okay.
Death embraces me.
I'll come get
I
you.
push it away.
If I don't die on the way there.
Yeah, no, PC gaming is like, again, it's like, it's one of those things, if you can afford to push it, right? If you can afford the latest and greatest monitor, and you can afford, oh no, 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 go back. Oh no, oh wait, no, it does have to go that way, never mind. That's unusual. It never has to go to both. That's so weird.
And like, I kind of not necessarily felt bad, but like felt a little guilty just because like I have this PC, but it's like I'm debating. It's like, oh, maybe I'll get the newest fucking PlayStation or whatever. But then even like the Digital
The PC
Foundry
still has
guys and like
work.
Linus Tech is still talking about like they're like, yeah, this is probably like some of the best tech you could get for the price. It's like, Well, damn.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Is it's like when the people that actually know about this stuff talk about it, they recognize that if it didn't exist, if there wasn't a use case, they wouldn't sell it. It's kind of that simple. Like, clearly, it's worth having. We have to
Do not speak beyond your ken, engine seer. It does not take a Lucas to see this as an act of desperation.
I don't think I'll worry about pre-ordering the Pro simply for the fact that, like,
I
I don't think it'll be scalped as much as the 5.
It's more that I doubt they're gonna make very many of them.
And plus, it's something that truly I can wait for. I'm not like...
Oh. Scalpers are just like it's more that scalpers will scalp anything now, and like there's enough people scalping that people are going to scalp it. It's just whether or not they're gonna. It's just whether or not they're gonna take a hit because there's enough supply. Like people are gonna be planning to scalp it, and if they just get overwhelmed and there's enough units that it doesn't matter, then you'll get one, right? Like. Okay.
The fact that people are even scalping the disk drive is just like, you already know it's gonna be bad.
That was my tell, is, yeah. It's one of those things where even if I don't want to worry about it, I don't want to have to fight for one, I don't, like, and again, securing the pre-order is already, I guarantee, pre-order is gonna be probably tough to get. I'm gonna try. If I still had stuff set up and I still remembered how it all worked, because it's just been so long, I'd set up like a couple of like just checkout bots to run it for me, just in case. Just because it's just nice to have the guarantee. A lot of people, when you like do scalping stuff, you find that a lot of people there just stick around because it's easier to work with the people that actually do it than it is to try and like anything that they're trying to get rid of is worth having, and if it's something you want, right, like it's better to know them and be in the community and have the hookup than to be a sucker. That was the thing, is like when I sold PS5s and Xboxes, right? Because I only did it like for the last year that was viable. So not last year, not this past Christmas, but the Christmas before. It was the last year that there was a supply shortage on consoles.
2022? Yeah.
Yes, I think 2022. It was 2021 or 2022 was the last year.
Yeah, it was 2022 because I was shocked because my mom managed to get like a PS5. I was like, how the hell?
Yeah, that was when that was the last winter or the last holiday season that they weren't readily available. But like the people buying them for me, it's not like, that was always the funny thing, is because, bro, like I get it because I used to hate scalpers too, but oh my god, the amount of hate I would get, like again, I'm online a lot, so it didn't bother me. But like, oh my god, people would be so fucking angry. And the worst part is I was very upfront. I was like, hey, if you don't want to pay me for it, I'll hook you up. I'll set you up with my info. I'll show you how you can, like, I'll send you to the same sources I'm using to get my stuff done, and you can do it, right? And the thing is as soon as they realized that it was a business and that it had an upfront investment and that I had to pay money to lock in those units, they didn't want it. They wanted out because they just want their one unit.
It's not like you got it for free and then you're just selling it for like an absurd price.
Yeah, it's not like I'm just stumbling upon, like, I had to spend money to have the tools to get them consistently. Like, it was still a great trade-off. Like, the tool I got was called Snailbot, and I don't even think it's still being used, but Snailbot was, like, really straightforward. Like, it was to the point where you paid $30 per account you wanted it to bot with. Right, and you could create additional so for each Amazon account you needed a Snailbot, right? And so however many you wanted, you could have up to, I think it was 3 is what they capped it at for like basic users, right? And so you could pay for, it was like $100 total, and you would get 3 bots, you know, for the month that you could that they'd run on anything you wanted, yeah. Right? And like, I only did it because I wanted a Series X that year because Halo was coming, and I was really excited, right? And like, I only found it because I was trying to get a console for myself, and I found this fucking bot thing. And then literally the night I was trying to get one for myself, okay, like, or I think it was the next, like I got my bot, and I just said, fuck it, I'm willing to pay $100 up front, so I paid for 3 bots to do the thing just to guarantee my chances of getting one. Because I was like, that's better than paying $750, right? It's like I'll save 150 bucks still, right? Because that's what they were going for at the time. And I literally, like 2 days later after I set up the bot, I like was about to go to bed. It was like 2 in the morning, and all 3 bots pinged for both models of PS5 and for the Series X. I literally had 9 consoles ready, like ready and good to go. Right? I literally had to I had to sort payment info because I was like, okay, I can't pay for them. Like the orders will get canceled if I couldn't pay for them. But I literally called up my dad and I was like, hey, I'll split some of the profit with you if you'll give me the cash to pay for them right now. Because, like, you know, they're hot. And, like, I went online and, yeah, everyone was selling them for stupid amounts of money. But I sold them for $800, okay? And not a single person that pulled up to buy one from me had any complaints, even knew that what... They literally didn't even... I had people defend me on Facebook Marketplace saying that I was selling it for retail because people literally were that uninformed.
Yeah.
Like, and the people that came to buy these things from me, money was no object to them. Like, it was a bunch of people in fucking Escalades and Porsches, and every goddamn person that bought one from me had money out their ass.
A new fucking video game, like they don't know shit,
no,
like...
yeah, like it, because I'm the kind of person where I was raised by a single mom for most of my life, and like there were times when I wanted shit that I couldn't have, and like she worked hard to try and get it for me. Like people always tell those sob stories about shit like that. I'm like, I shit you not, if at any point some woman had come up to me trying to scrounge together the money to get one for her kid, I just would have charged her the normal price and said, have a happy Merry Christmas. Because like I just was, I like have a soul, you know what I mean? Like I was doing it because it was making me a ton of money and it was saving my ass, but I wasn't out here to make other people unhappy. Like, but I never even had that opportunity. Every person who bought one from me was a rich bastard. So I did in 2 months, between November and December, I did almost $10,000 in profit on consoles. But like I had just lost my job and Bongirl had just lost her job, so like it all just went to paying bills and keeping us afloat for a couple months. But
I mean, it's not bad at all. I mean,
no, I mean it was a lifesaver, literally.
10,000 is that's life-saving money for people who lose their jobs.
Yeah, no, like it kept us afloat for the few months after that, and yeah, it was a big deal. But when I was in there, like these people that do all this, you can't beat them. That's the one thing I always need to tell people is like, you need to understand it is an entire industry. Like
scalping is like something bigger than just like
no, it's a job.
Like no, this shit is like
scalp. It's a job. Like the reason I don't do it is because video games are the mark. The more you know a market, the less work you have to do. If you don't know what the market that you're dealing with or what's popular, then you have to do a lot more work and research, right? And a lot more like labor and just in terms of like picking and choosing and buying stuff. But like if you're in a market that you know really, really well that has a scalping problem, like there's big money to be made there, like to the point that it's a job. Like it becomes a job. Like you're setting up
shoe scalpers are like a league of their own. Like...
No, but it's the same groups. Literally, like the same people I was working with and stuff. Where I literally almost I shit you not, I almost got a pair of Yeezys because literally like I was trading favors with someone in like a scalping Discord, like because people like were just it's crazy. I literally saw like rich kids like that, like just rich tech nerds who are like their parents have a bunch of money and these kids are like 17 or 19 or whatever, like, and they just have too much free time on their hands and no concern for the value of money, just like scalp. Like I saw a dude literally post 4 boxes full of 4090s. And he was calculating profit on everything, right? And like these are people that are literally, I was watching teenagers in real time make tens of thousands of dollars. Like it's a full scale industry, and if you are smart and savvy with it and want to commit hard work, you can turn it into a very, very lucrative and like good living. But it becomes, at a certain point, it becomes full-time work. Like
you have to constantly just keep up with it. Like no,
because you're managing so many things. You're managing You have to stay on top of the products. You have to know what's good, what's coming. You have to, and not just that, you're managing programs. You have to manage all your procs. So you're running bots, right? All your bots are running on different accounts and stuff. They have to run. They can't run off your IP address because most checkouts and stuff know how to stop that. So you're running. You have to pay for server proxies. You have to pay for bots. You have to pay for they come in different qualities and different speeds and different proxies and different services. They have different success and failure rates for different types of checkouts and different companies. Like, it's a whole fucking thing to learn. Like, because I was trying to get into it on a deeper level, but like the console money kind of just like disappeared out of nowhere. Like, as in like the consoles were finally in stock. That was the last season for them, and I was like, okay. Like, if that was going to keep rolling in, I would have had time to learn more stuff, but I was just like, I'm not going to learn how this whole shebang works when the only industry I'm familiar with is the consoles.
Yeah.
Okay, the last mission you haven't done yet.
Alright. Oh, shit.
But yeah, I mean, people were scalping literally anything. Like, we literally had a live Discord ping. There was a bot that would track anything that was worth selling, and I get pings for anything from fucking doll houses to Pokemon cards to like fucking anything, like crazy shit. Like, some of these dudes made bank during the NFT boom too. I watched a couple of dudes literally like they tried to recommend it to us, and they knew that it was a fucking rug pull, right? But they knew that the rug pull was gonna happen for a little while. And I literally watched these two dudes put in like $1,000 each on an NFT. And they waited. They said the rug pull was going to take a week, and on day 5 they pulled out and had like turned into like $5,000 each, like, and then literally on day 7 all went to 0. like they fucking had the hookup. These people fucking knew shit. Like, I was in a Discord that I literally paid to be a part of because that Discord had so many things that you literally saved money being in it. They would just give you codes. I would go and use a discount code for like Blue Apron, and it was like a magic discount code that would just, my order was free now. My month of food was free from Blue Apron. Like, I don't even know. Like, they literally found loopholes and workarounds where like someone would leave a code that wasn't supposed to be like all sorts of crazy shit. Like, you got so much free shit just from participating in all the fucking things, and it's weird. It's like a whole culture around just scamming the system, and it's kind of awesome, but it's also very exhausting.
I remember people were like really fucking mad at the console scalpers. It's like, if you wanted it that fucking bad, you'd either be paying a scalper, scalping yourself. Like,
see, the thing is I am a hypocrite, and I had to learn the hard way, because like, when the PS5 dropped, right, I was afraid I wasn't gonna get one, and like, I won't even sugarcoat it. I was low-key a little distraught. Like, I was just like, games are a huge part of my identity. Like, I was so excited for Demon's Souls, and like, I'd missed out on the back half of the PS4 generation, so I'd been looking forward for months for a PS5 so I could go play some of those games. And like, I was really upset. Like, I got lucky the day it dropped, or the night it dropped, right? Because it was it technically started dropping at like 9 p.m. or something, and then like, literally, I was about to go to bed. I was in a fucking Reddit live chat along with other things, and I looked over and I saw someone said Amazon now. And I just said, like, literally just one stray message in a sea of comments, and I literally clicked over to my Amazon tab, refreshed, and it was there. And like, when I got that order completed, I almost fucking cried. Oh my god, like, it was ridiculous. Oh my god, I just took half my health for nothing. I'm a pro gamer. But yeah, like, so I was so mad at scalpers and shit, like, because I was like, man, I want one so bad. Don't let this be the thing. And then obviously, like, Karma had to come around full circle and be like, see, now you have to see the other side of it. It's like, yeah, people do what they got to do to make money. Like, if the hole is in the system, it's on the companies to make it not a loophole. You want to know what was a real bitch? You couldn't fucking scalp the PlayStation Direct. That was it. There you go. If these other retailers gave even half a shit, like, it would have been so hard for us to get units.
yeah, like Amazon. I remember Amazon was they kept talking about it, especially during like the PlayStation boom. They went out there like we're trying our best against scalpers. It's like
No, they're not. Amazon was literally the easiest to bot. Like Amazon was even easier than
like Walmart has stricter fucking checkout.
Literally Walmart was harder. I didn't ever get a hit off of Walmart. Again, I sold, God, I don't even know how many PlayStation and Xboxes I sold. Tons and tons of them. But yeah, I sold a ton of PlayStation and Xboxes, and fucking every single one I got was from Walmart. Or from Amazon. Because what would happen is literally Amazon would drop, and Snailbot was like a newer development. And so like, but it had such a high success rate, right? That they had an exclusive membership where you could sign up, you could apply and get waitlisted for a $3,000 lifetime membership to Snailbot, but it lets you run as many bots as you wanted, right? So like as many as you could afford to finance checking out, essentially, right? And Snailbot literally in that winter, like he would post the stats. Snailbot would literally beat something like 96% of Amazon console drops. Like, it was getting, like, because that was the thing, it was also, like, a phenomena in the botting space, because it was so successful. And yeah, like, literally, it was getting all of them. People just, you didn't get a console from Amazon during that time period if you weren't using fucking skeletons. It was absolutely disgusting. When I saw the numbers, it was really gross. I was like, oh my god. Like, and like, it was one of those things where you tried to tell, like, again, I was always nice about it. Like, I took it from the perspective, I'm doing this because, like, I need to make money. And even if people are mad at me, like, I used to be mad about it, so I'm not gonna, like, I'm not gonna be mad that other people are mad, you know what I mean? Like, if they're bitter, that's fair, right? And so I would still try and be somewhat, like, helpful and be like, hey, you know, if you're really desperate, like, here's some stuff you can use, here's what to look into. Like, here's a link to, like, the server I'm in if you want to meet some other people that can help you get it. So, like, I tried to help people because I was like, hey, if you're like me, because that was my whole point, right? I was always like, if I'm willing to do the work, I'm willing to learn how to do a thing. I just want to be able to get the thing at a fair price. And, like, other people would say that, and then they'd be fucking lying. So many people would say that. Like, man, if everybody could do this, and I was like, you can, here's the link. I'd link people to the fucking bot website. I'd be like, go sign up. Like, don't fucking come at me, like, you can't do this. Like, because that was the thing, is I didn't know anything about this stuff before I just stumbled upon it. So I understand that a lot of people just don't realize this stuff is there. And I was like, hey, you know, if you're me and you don't fuck... And I had a couple people that were like, hey, no, thanks so much. Like, it worked out. I got one for myself just using one bot. It was awesome. I was like, you're welcome. That's exactly, like... There's more than enough to go around. There were people checking out hundreds of them. Like, if I gave people the access so they could use a bot and get a couple for themselves or friends and family, like, I wasn't doing any, you know, I wasn't hurting my own margins.
Like, people act like scalping is just like, you have to scalp, or it's a fucking dog-eat-dog world. It's like, no, you can use the bot to get one for yourself. Like,
yeah, and that's the thing, is it's just a learning process, and most people don't want to learn.
The reason I'm not concerned with, like, scalping or pre-orders is just, like, I know, like, physical production won't be an issue, so, like, my physical stores, I'm sure will have them.
Yeah, and again, it comes down to, they don't send...
And I'm not concerned with getting one day one, week one,
like my whole thing is, like, if you're concerned with getting a day one, pre-order it anyway. If you're totally okay with just not caring about whether you get a day one or not, then don't bother. But, like, if you have an interest in a day one thing, it's worth it, just because, again, it's one of those things where scalpers are so fucking, like, committed. They're gonna pick up all the stock online anyway. It's just gonna be a question of, okay, after a day or two, basically, you're not gonna know whether or not it's a problem until a day after it's a problem. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Everybody's gonna either all the scalpers are gonna pick them up and it's gonna be an issue, or they're not. And, like, even if they do pick them all up and they end up not being worth keeping, you still have to wait for them to unload them back into the market. Because those bastards, they're stubborn. A lot of those people get into it and they really again, part of it is like it's easy money if you know your market. I knew consoles were a guaranteed sell, so it wasn't hard for me, right? But same thing with GPUs. Like I got somebody, like, oh my god, scalping is so crazy. I got a checkout invitation just because I signed up for one just on a whim, right? If you ever, okay, when new GPUs get announced, go to NVIDIA, go to EVGA, go to their websites, sign their waitlist to get invited to buy one. I shit you not, I sold my invitation to buy one for $900, just straight Venmo, straight to me. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, I remember I'd signed up for it just because I thought, maybe I'll be able to get one for myself eventually. Like, this was months in advance, right, before they came out. And then, like, 2 months after they came out, and everybody was trying to get one, and the scalpers were going crazy. All the different scalping channels would literally, they would have a spreadsheet, and they would show you, like, which model you were invited to buy. You would put in the model you're invited to buy, and, like, your email address, and they would reach out to you. And then you would literally just send them, you'd send them like a checkout confirmation number so that they could just literally like open it under your email. Not like under your email, but they basically would open the link you got. And that was it. Like they literally were just paying to buy it off of you. And they were still gonna upsell it enough that they were gonna make, like they paid me. Fuck. So they paid me, or no, 600. I got 600, $600 or 700, not 900, $600 or $700 on a card that was gonna be $1,450, and so they were gonna charge $2,500 for the fucking thing, like, because they were already paying $2,000 for a $1,600 card, and then they still had to sell it for a card. Like that's how ravenous they were. Like, and again, it's whole warehouses. Some of these people, they're like, you had a bulk
Yeah,
resell.
we've all seen the pictures of like the guys where it's like they have 50 PS5s.
No, it's not even just that. What people don't realize, I mean there's a literal warehouse channels and operations such that like, if you were a scalper, if you were a small scalper like me, you were selling stuff, right? And you bought more stuff than you could sell, or the stuff say you bought a bunch of units and like you just wanted to get rid of them in bulk, you could literally unload them to a 24-hour guarantee sell. Like they would literally update their spreadsheet once a week. They'd up their spreadsheet with the weekly prices, and you could literally at any point during the week, if you had a unit, you could hit them up and it was a guaranteed purchase at above retail price. So if you had, it didn't matter how many units, they would buy them. Like I'm not even kidding, you could have 100 of them and they would buy every single one at $720 instead of $750 that you might sell it for yourself, right? Like, and if you lived in one of their areas where one of their warehouses were located, you could literally drop off your product to them and skip the shipping label and everything. Like, that's what I mean, is you have, it's not just small scalpers and individuals or even people collecting 50 of them. You literally have so many layers. Like, for all I know, that company is literally just a front for StockX. Like, I don't fucking, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Like, they were moving such massive amounts of inventory that, like, that's why when people would tell me, oh, they're going to be this or this price, I was like, no, we literally have people that are setting the minimum. Like, they're literally telling, hey, we'll pay you $650, $700, $750, like, and when that would go down, right, you'd start, like, looking and thinking about, like, okay, what's the market like? But, like, for as long as they were buying, like, you knew that scalpers were never going to sell below retail because, or even retail price, because why would they when they could sell in bulk to a guaranteed buyer? Like, it's really, really obscene. Like, I'm still a little shocked when I think about it, just because like it's a fully functional industry. I mean, there are people whose entire jobs and livelihoods where they scalp shit.
Yeah, they scalp.
Like, they literally have, like, support groups, low-key, for, like, dealing with the toxicity from people who are against scalping. Like, I'm not even kidding, like, people literally, like, get together to, like, just talk about it and be like, hey, man, you know, we're just trying to get by. We get it. Like, everybody's out here just trying to make a living. Like, and that's true, because for every, for every person you'd see that was just rolling in money and product, there was another 100 people that were doing what I was doing, where they just were like, oh shit, this is some quick and easy money, like, I'm gonna be able to survive, yay.
Keep with high formation. We do not
Yeah,
want
like
to
that's why I never felt them, because I know it. Like they're just doing it to make money. Everyone just does shit to make money. So it's like.
Yeah, and like if you're motivated to find a way, like it's a market problem. It's literally piracy, right? They've created an industry.
If you really wanted to find a PS5 when it was coming out, you could find one for close to retail. Like, you could, like, but you had to fucking look.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? Is like, even through those channels, like if I ever want something that's literally like if the PS6 comes around and it's literally impossible to get again, well, shit, I might get back into something. But if I wasn't doing that, like, my first instinct would be, okay, it's impossible to get. If I don't get one, I'm not gonna go buy one from a scalper. I'm gonna go on Discord. I'm gonna find a cook group. I'm gonna offer somebody that's cooking. Like, that's what I actually think this is where cooking came from, because people were saying this in fucking like Discord scalping groups like a couple years before I was seeing it like all over the internet. Because cooking is what they called it when they were basically looking for or preparing or otherwise waiting on the SKUs, right? You generally had someone in a cook group who had the inside info or whatever, and then would provide SKUs to everybody, and then that's what you'd give the bots for your checkout, right? So that they could start scanning for it the second it went live, right? Yeah, like, you're different. Like, the first thing I would do is I just hit up someone in a cook group, because I know they're gonna get their units, and like that person, generally, more than likely, you can find people that are like, oh yeah, hey, you reached out directly, like, I have a batch coming in next week, or an order of them coming in next week. Sure, you can have one for 50 or $100 off, since you did the legwork to reach out, like, especially if you can get them for somebody else too. Like, if you're like, hey, yeah, I have someone else who wants one. It is funny though, because these people, it gets all sketchy and people treat this shit like you're fucking doing like a fucking drug deal.
Like you're selling like meth.
Yeah, you're like
No,
you're like in,
you're like in the next box.
Yeah, you're like in the fucking underworld, like selling fucking graphics cards. And part of it is that you are trying to skirt some things, not not really legal things, but if you're not careful, you can get
A fine for
not fined, but you can get, like, what is it? You can essentially get locked out. Like, they can essentially IP ban you, but like harder. Like, they can IP ban you so hard that you can't bot. Which is, I can't remember what the word was for it or how it worked, but that would happen for people that were like really, really, like, if you didn't take your basic precautions when setting things up, like,
if you're really sloppy.
yeah. Because some of the things you were doing were specifically just to trick things into believing you had multiple accounts, right? Like, and it goes so far as, like, again, before things started coming down, I considered, like, literally going and getting a PO box just so I could sign up, like, more mailing addresses for more, because you needed, like, credit cards to attach to. A big part of it was you had to have Prime, you had to have subscriptions accounts. So, like, you had to have a Prime account, and you had to bot Prime accounts, like, and the fastest way and the thing was you didn't want to make new ones. So people, again, when I say there's no whole industry, there are literally people that sell thousands and thousands of Amazon accounts, email address and passwords of accounts that are literally just aged. They're just accounts that are kept active, that have been active for a certain amount of time, so that when you buy Prime and start botting, it goes through. Because if you start a brand new account and start botting on it with Prime, like, the system will flag you. Like, that's how far it goes. Literally people selling aged email addresses so that their bots are more efficient. Like, it's actually just insanity. Oh, here he comes. I saw the lictor. There it is. Our guy's here.
Oh, shit.
But yeah, the other thing is too is they're always looking out for like different markets and different like hot things. So like they weren't really biased. Like the people that really move shit were not biased to any industry or product type. But like you could literally unload like limited edition makeup kits to the same company you'd unload your PlayStations to. Like they buy it all.
Yes.
I really do think some of them are like a front for like StockX or something. That's the only explanation for
Oh,
it.
100%.
Lieutenant Titus, the ordnance is loaded.
Good. Deploy it.
Precisely what we find to
I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do my. I'm gonna do my voiceover, try and do my voiceover again this evening for that video I wanted to have out. But I have to figure out how I'm gonna like. I don't know what I'm gonna do for footage because it's like I'm not talking about it game. I think I might just put in background like footage of me playing this and like just grab footage I have from my folder and cut it from just different games. But like, I'm also thinking it's like, okay, do I put like images on screen to reference what I'm talking about? Kind of like a power.
Just give you random background gameplay. Yeah. It's
Yeah, do I do like a PowerPoint, but which is instead of white background, it's gameplay footage?
essentially.
Because I've seen that's what a lot of people do when they're doing kind of like a video essay that's more like categorical or just.
If they're doing a video essay that doesn't where they don't just like have their own face on the screen.
Yeah. And like I could do that, like I don't have any issue, but like I don't have a green screen and like it's better when you can like walk around and talk and like pace and have space. Like in my room's just not good enough for that.
Not even that, it's more like just a, let's say like a presentation thing.
Yeah, it's nice. Like I wouldn't mind walking around and like talking in front of the camera. I just want like I want a green screen first. It's nice when you can just like have it so that you're just. I feel like that's the like next step. Like I feel like just putting like an actual square like video of yourself over other stuff is really cheap. Like I think the clean looking way to do it is to just green screen.
Like I've done the green screen style of video before, and like I find that just like straight up talking in front of the camera is a little bit easier and it saves on editing because like sometimes you just don't know what to throw in on the green screen. But like both work. But I'd say it's like if you're just gonna be talking in front of the camera, you need to have like.
Well, and that's what I was saying is like
background.
the green screen gives you a way to just have something in the background without you actually like. You know what I mean? Like it's an easy way. Like it lets me essentially having gameplay and your camera at the same time. Like lets you have. It lets you do the presentation part without having to layer like other images and stuff in the video as much. I don't know, I'm trying to experiment with some different things because like when I do a video on a game, I do like using all that game's footage and making my points the way I do. But that I feel like that stuff is fundamentally more editing intensive, and like I'm okay with that. But I want to find a way to make stuff that feels good but doesn't feel like it's super high effort in the editing. Like I want to. There's so many people literally just get on a camera and basically talk their way through their script in front of a green screen, you know, with different cuts for what, you know, standing different places and shit just to keep their visuals moving, right? Like,
yeah, Yeah, as someone who's done the green screen style, it's actually like pretty fun to like, cause like it also allows for you to do like little goofs and gaffs like without making it the centerpiece of the video.
Well, yeah, and like there's something about sitting in, yeah, like exactly, like it's like me sitting in front of the camera. It like I'm too much presence on screen when when it's just me and my environment around me, you know, like. It just feels like it's like too intimate, like for the casual nature of what I'm doing. Like I'm not giving you a fucking sit-down lecture, like I'm chit-chatting about video games.
Like that's the core difference why I did both, cause like I did just the me talking for the Sweet Baby video, just cause like I presented as more of like a research, like here's what I found, yada yada yada. And then for like my Monster Hunter video I did, which fucking sucks. I used the green screen.
that. When did you do that? Is that old?
Yeah, it's fucking old.
Detonation in 5.
It was, I think, 3 years ago at this point. It's fucking bad. But, it was just me talking in front of a green screen about Monster Hunter, so it made it a lot easier to, like, overlay footage or, like, just talk about shit.
Yeah.
But that was also more casual, just talking about why I like Monster Hunter.
Successful to us. Return to the battle match.
Cause yeah, definitely. If I can do the voiceover, like getting the once I get the voiceover done, like I want to have an easy way to edit something like this together, so that because I have a lot of video ideas like this that I pass on because I think of how much work it takes to make a video, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like I want to kind of talk about these points at least until I decide to do a podcast or whatever. All the XP.
975.
God, that was
experience
useless.
points.
I mean, I guess I didn't go down at least. That was my only achievement, not getting down. Mastery reach. There you go. You've now played through every mission on average.
Every operation.
On average. Pretty average. There's it. Perk tree.
I think I posted about it the other day. I don't know if you saw it, but people are getting really mad at IGN because one guy gave the Transformers movie like a fucking 7. Or no, he gave it a 5.
And he also gave the
People are
Penguin a low score, and people were mad about that.
Was that the same guy? I don't think it was the same
I
guy.
don't know the same guy, but they gave Penguin a 5, and people were pissed about
Yeah,
that.
they gave Penguin a 5. And it's just like, who fucking cares, man? Let's. Every time I see some bullshit fake ass controversy where it's like, IGN gave it a, who fucking cares? It's like, dude, like, it's IGN. Like, you say you don't care about what IGN says, but guess who's always there? Guess who's always checking what IGN has to say about it?
Yeah, that's kind of what I've noticed too. It's like, even I was guilty of that. Like, I was like, huh. I always consider their thing, so it's probably hypocritical to just talk shit.
Like, I talk shit about IGN, but like I also, there's a reason I check their fucking review scores, because they're just the biggest gaming publication. So if IGN's giving it like a low score, it's safe to say that like this may not just be like a very
Nah, I don't know, like, I've even started looking and it's like, that's not, like, now I just look at IGN because it's like, first of all, I realize they have too many people reviewing things. Fuck.
Yeah, they have way too many fucking people reviewing shit.
Because, like, I don't think I've read a review by the same two people from them.
Yeah.
But the same person, the same two things by the same person in weeks. So like, that doesn't help when it's like people can't really, if people don't get used to seeing the same, like people will start noticing a thing passively. Like if they just start noticing that they keep saying the same name a lot, like that'll help. But like if they don't have the opportunity to notice that, because it's just not happening. Like I feel like you kind of, it does kind of hurt the. It does hurt the efforts to get people to see it as, hey, this thing is not a conglomerate. This is not a choice by committee. Like,
Yeah.
but yeah, I don't know. The whole thing is weird.
Like I saw one guy saying that we need to shoot the reviewer who gave Transformers a 5 in the head. It's just like, it's fucking Transformers, man.
Yeah, like I heard it's good. I heard people actually do like it, but like,
I believe
so
it has
what?
like an 80 something on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, like so what? Chill the fuck out. Like, fucking psycho.
Transformers 1 currently has a 90% on Rotten Tomatoes.
That's crazy.
That means 90. Well, there's only 51 reviews.
That's still crazy. It's
Yeah,
a
but,
Transformers
like,
movie.
A 90% on Rotten Tomatoes just means that 90% gave it over a 6 out of 10. So,
But
like, if
it's
IGN was up by 1 point, they'd be a positive.
I'm still gonna stand on. That's crazy because it's fucking Transformers.
Well, this one's, like, not connected to, like, the,
No, it's all animated and it looks really cool.
The
I'm
big
excited. No, I'm
one,
super
yeah.
excited for it. Like, I'm gonna go see it as a huge Transformers fan.
And I see people, it's like, this is why we trust critic or audience scores. It's like, I'm looking at the audience scores for Transformers right now. They are all, quite literally all of them, are 5 stars.
But we, sir, trust different things. Okay, so now okay, let's do some PvP. I have to go.
Oh, I already backed out. I thought you had to go already.
Brrr, get in here.
Ah.
I have to go on like half an hour.
One of the best films I've seen in years. It honors the legacy of Transformers and the films that have come before it. Truly a masterpiece.
I mean, if you're an OG, it's probably. I'm guessing it's. I bet I'll probably really like it. I'm hearing that if like you're an OG Transformers fan, then it's like just cool, just well made, respectful. People like about it.
I sound super fucking gatekeepy when I say this shit, but like, when someone says like a franchise film, like a Transformers, is like one of the greatest movies ever made. It's like the newest Transformers movie. It's like, I know what kind of person you are.
Yeah, I mean,
if that's like your favorite movie ever, like all the power to you. I don't fucking care, but like, it's just really funny seeing all the people like, this is one of the greatest films ever made. It's like, it's the new animated Transformers movie.
Yeah, I get exactly.
Chris Hemsworth in it.
I know exactly. Yeah, that's such a weird little dig, but yeah. No, I agree. It's just kind of like, okay, guys, calm down.
It's like it's like every now and again you'll see on Twitter, it's like the people say like animation's not just for kids, and it'll be like they'll post like screen caps from 4 animated children's movies. It's like the one that's going around now. It's like there's Transformers, the Puss in Boots movie. I'm in, by the way. Spider-Verse, and like, God, I can't remember the fourth one. There's one more. It was also like a children's movie. And Ninja Turtles. That's what it was. It's like, yeah, these movies are for kids. Like you can still like them. It's just their target audience is kids.
Like they're fundamentally like they're meant to appeal. They're meant to have an appeal to adults because guess who takes kids to the movies? But like it's still, what does that mean? It's
a children's movie.
Yeah, like I like like we can like children's movies. You can like children's movies. There's nothing wrong with that.
Like I love the Spider-Verse movies, and I thought Puss in Boots is pretty good. But
I
like
love fucking Kung Fu
that doesn't
Panda.
that doesn't change the fact that they're children's movies. You're allowed to like them.
All specs ready to
All
scan.
right, let's go. Capture and control.
And then you have like the other side of the pendulum where it's like, people are like, why don't you use like real animation for adults? It'll be like Invincible or like South Park. It's like, okay, because that's different. That's for big kids. Like the people's
Like,
heads explode in those
and,
ones.
I think Invincible looks kind of beefy.
Invincible's good, but it's like, it's fucking stupid. Like,
No, like it looks like it's a cool. It seems like a cool story, a cool show. I just don't think it looks great.
oh yeah, like
I don't want to say it's
some of
bad
the-
because I'm not an animator and I don't know if it's good or bad, but I just don't think it's.
they crunch the fuck out of them.
Yeah, like I've heard that it's always having development, like their production issues.
Yeah.
It's always slow.
Yeah, so it's like they always have they're always crunched the fuck out. So you notice a lot more of like the animation shortcuts where it'll just be like they drag a keyframe across the scene.
Mhm.
But like, I don't think it takes away from the show because like the stuff that they put their heart and soul into is like good.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude, Beetlejuice, holy shit! I think I just hate Tim Burton
Beetlejuice
movies.
has shooters.
I hated that. That was like, I know, like
I don't like Tim Burton movies.
I was expecting to like it because it's such like a classic, and I hear so many people love it. Like, and Bond Girl likes all sorts of movies. Like, she loves everything. Like she really does. Like, for her to not like it, like I kind of expected her to be like, no, I'm liking it, but we can change it. She's like, no, I'm fucking bored. I was like, okay, and then she clicked it right, and she looked up at the thing, and it had
Holy
30...
shit, there's still 50 minutes left.
No, it's the other way. No, there was only 30 minutes left, and nothing had happened. We had 30 minutes left of an hour and a half long movie, and literally there was nothing to, like, we were like, wait, I thought we were still in I thought we were still in the beginning. I really did. I thought it was just bored and time was moving slow. No, it's just a movie where nothing happens. At all. It's gross, actually. Oh yeah, you gotta lock in your character like you're playing fucking
I did.
Overwatch.
But yeah, I don't really like Tim Burton movies, but like even then, Beetlejuice is like cutting it for like shit I don't like.
I really did not like, and people talk about like the environments or like
to the
the
chapter,
scenes.
brothers.
No, I hated it. I hated everything about it.
As a Tim Burton hater, I do think his Batman movies are his only like good movies. But even then, I'm not a huge fan of.
He
those
just has like a
movies either.
weird.
Tide of the Archangel
He just has this
cast
weird
final
fever dream
project.
surrealist style that I just hate.
I usually think that's actually one of the best parts of his movies. But like, simply because the set dressing's always really nice. I like the costumes, but like, I can't stand the way like he directs his actors. I don't like it. And then he's kind of sort of racist, but
We
like,
lost
not
the
really at the same
advantage.
time.
Reclaim it at once.
Unleashing frag grenade.
Active camouflage charged. They shall not. Where's light
The traitors attack our terrain.
magazine? Shock grenade ready. Camellia line cloak ready.
I'm sure now you're saying what people mean when they say this has got like old school classic PvP.
This is Imperial territory.
Camellia line cloak activated.
Dumbass.
Okay, 10 seconds, move to next zone.
The tide of battle has turned in our favor. Objective locus updated.
Wow, that guy just give me this shaboingery.
This is Imperial territory.
Yeah, but like,
Stealth
I
ready.
remember my mom was asking me because like I see almost every like major movie, like not actually, but like
Phantom of death.
I see a lot of movies. And she's like, so when are you gonna watch Beetlejuice? I'm like, I'm not watching fucking Beetlejuice. And one of my friends is like, dude, I want to watch Beetlejuice. I'm like, you can have fun with that, man. I'm not watching Beetlejuice. And that's a lot coming from me because I watched The Flash and Borderlands. Oh yeah, did you see how bad Borderlands flopped?
Well, I mean, I saw that it flopped. Yeah, way back.
31 million on a 115 million budget.
Oh my god.
I contributed to that. Yeah. Me and my buddy saw it opening weekend.
You should be proud.
No. I really wanted it because we knew it wasn't gonna be good. I really just wanted it to be like funny bad because like, in all honesty, one of my fucking favorite movies of the year was Madam Web just because of how funny that movie is.
Yeah, but this was not funny bad. This is just sad bad.
No, it was sad. I shit you not, it was Guardians of the Galaxy beat for beat.
Objective locus updated.
I am a phantom of death.
And then everyone was so geriatric in that movie, it like took me out of the experience.
Camelio line cloak ready.
Like, what do you mean Jamie Lee Curtis plays Patricia
Our
Tanis?
allies are halfway done. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Grabbing this gear.
Oh no, someone got me from behind. Ah.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
It's
Oh,
like,
my
it's,
5 kill streak.
bro, it's Gears of War, but without
Ready to deploy.
cover.
The cover.
Yeah.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Well, and you actually, you start with it instead of,
Throwing
And I'm
shock grenade.
fucking cooking these guys.
yeah, yeah.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Ow. I'm at 8-3 right now.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
I got an achievement for getting a 5 kill streak.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
They shall not see me.
Oh, that's not gonna get annoying at all.
What?
That voice line that keeps playing.
Objective locus updated. The arch enemy
I gotta
has
dodge the rolling
defiled
around
the
objectives
objective.
really fucking funny.
Stealth
The
ready.
arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Camelio line cloak activated.
This game's where all the
This
boomers
is
are gonna go
Imperial
to.
territory.
Objectives up there. Okay, I see.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Well, some guy gets rolled off the map, I think.
Honor his memory. Active camouflage charge.
This is Imperial territory.
Stealth ready.
Avenge our fallen king.
This really is just a fucking 7th gen ass game.
Yeah. Right?
Tacked on multiplayer, dude.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
So we're wiping the floor with these guys.
Yeah, this game can be. Look at
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
The other team's exclusively PlayStation players. Or PC players, I mean.
I think it's Xbox because they say that console players can't match with PC in PvP. It's Xbox and PlayStation, and then you can crossplay on everybody can crossplay in PvE, but PvP it's just consoles.
Yeah.
So I think those are Xbox players. At the same time,
Goddamn,
that's
bro,
a lot
at
more.
least try and capture the point.
But at the same time, that's a lot more Xbox players than I'd expect existing. So, 401 11 1. Let's go. Snipper sniper. Doesn't feel like Veil, but that's fine, I guess. But I'm gonna mourn Concord forever. Still no notes. We still have no idea what's happening. So that's cool.
I don't know, I think Sony still doesn't know what they're doing.
I just feel bad for that team. Well, they're just in the dark, probably just waiting to fucking find out.
Yeah.
Or I'm wrong, and they're hard at work, making changes that they'll go, 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 go. Time stopped. Yeah, this game is very 7th gen, which makes sense because the first one was very 7th gen.
The first one was just not even it just was 7th gen.
Although this is a lot better because it has that whole ass PvE mode. Like,
Yeah.
first one did not have this whole horde mode thing. It was just a campaign and then goofy space marine PvP. That apparently people really liked, even though I don't know. I hadn't heard that much about it, but apparently it had a bit of a cult following. Oh boy, the same map again.
Yay! Try the sniper class.
Let's go, sniper. Hit registration on this is something. It works. Your sniper works, but just like be generous with your aim. I guess is what I'm trying to say. You'll see. It's not that it doesn't feel better, it's not accurate, it's just like I think as a balancing measure they really make you like land your shots pretty pinpoint with the sniper.
The title battle has turned in our favor. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
I probably should have looked at what the sniper's triangle ability was.
Well,
This is Imperial
maybe I got
territory.
rid of one. Yes.
Oh!
Casualty reported.
Back on target.
Here's the very short.
Oh my god.
Emilio line.
The arch enemy
The
has
sniper
defiled
fucking
the
hits.
objective.
Yeah.
This is Imperial territory.
Ready.
Iron Halo online.
fucking pranked his ass.
When one falls,
I don't even care
we
that I
all
blew myself up on
rise in
accident.
retribution.
Oh, I got his ass. This guy was about to swing around the corner and kill me, but I cloaked around the corner so he couldn't fucking find me.
Next zone's below us.
Objective locus
I love
updated.
Pog69. Yeah, that's a hard ass name.
Picking up equipment. Shock grenade deployed.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Chameleon line cloak activated. Changing magazine.
Oh. I was trying to hit this guy directly below me and I fucking couldn't because I'm bad. Yeah, my favorites are the Vanguard and the Sniper just because they're like
The traitors attack our terrain.
more silly. I think having a sniper for a Space Marine is hilarious.
Unseen, I stalk my target.
Like,
Honor
insta-killed
his
me? What the
memory.
hell? Was the Assault's hammer insta-kill?
Readying next volley.
If he lands the slam on you, it
The arch enemy
might
has
be
to
pretty
file the
close.
objective.
He didn't. He landed on top of me, but not the slam.
Stealth
he landed like a
ready.
falling attack maybe, I don't know, honestly.
They shall not see me. Deploying shrapnel grenade. Shock grenade release.
Objective locus updated. The traitors attack our terrain.
Chameleon line cloak ready.
Oh my god, I just got 2 grenades thrown right on my fucking balls. Ow.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Yeah, the assault with their jump slam things are a bit obnoxious.
Until we serve again.
We lost the advantage.
You didn't fucking
They
die,
claim it at
how?
once.
Oh, so melee goes through armor.
Chameleon line
Yeah, I noticed.
engaged. Concussive ordnance thrown. A brother passes on into legend. Active Chameleon line charged. Chameleon line
This fucking hammer guy's pissing me off.
He's thirsty.
Throwing frag grenade.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Oh my god. Yeah, the hammer bros can be a bit obnoxious. I try and stay a little bit back.
brothers.
There we go, we traded.
The traitors
They move
attack
just
our
fast enough
terrain.
though, they're still delicious.
They shall not see me.
Fatality reported.
Shock grenade release.
Frag grenade.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Oh my god, I just rolled into the shock. No. Now you're...
Why did my game fucking lag? I had this guy right in my crosshair and the game lagged.
Bro.
What the fuck?
Sweet.
Chameleon line cloak active.
Arch enemy
Get your fucking
forces in on
servers.
victory.
Get your fucking servers.
Grenade deployed.
Inserting fresh magazine. Chameleon line cloak ready.
The traitors attack our terrain. traitors attack our terrain.
Oh, we're getting swamped.
The Imperium strengthens me.
Objective locus updated.
Oh my god, hop off my dick and balls. Who are you people?
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Unseen, I stalk my target. Throwing shock grenade.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Active camouflage charge.
This is Imperial territory. Our allies are half the arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Active camouflage charged.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
What? I fucking parried this bitch ass. He's coming in.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Come on, nerds.
Target.
Okay, 9
Objective
points back.
locus updated.
Start again.
Amelio line cloak. Stealth ready.
The traitors attack our terrain. The arch enemy closes in on victory. The traitors attack our terrain.
Amelio line cloak ready.
Astartes, push for dominance. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Stealth ready.
This is Imperial territory.
That should have killed me.
Oh my god, the fucking grenades all over my fucking balls.
Restored to combat
20
readiness.
seconds. And go to the next one.
Four specs deep scan ready.
Why did I get like staggered out of cover? What the fuck? That's weird.
The arch enemy closes in on victory. Objective locus updated. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Teammates, we need to capture the point.
I'm coming. Oh, surrender.
The traitors attack our
No, I'm
terrain.
gonna be referring to the fact that I, the sniper, was the only one on the fucking front line.
This is Imperial territory.
Active camouflage charge.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
What gun is that? Why does it kill so fast?
It's a heavy. Woo! Or the turret. Or with the machine.
The traitors attack our terrain.
It's a big heavy bolter.
strength in numbers, brothers.
No, we have to contest
The
it.
traitors attack our terrain.
No, to the next one.
I'm holding it. I'm holding it down.
Objective locus updated.
Phantom of death. Shock grenade ready.
What the fuck? Teammate, please.
They're just not uncontesting it. They're like fucking fighting in no man's
Surely
land.
I herald
They
our
like to stand on the edge.
Are you kidding me? I walked in the objective and I got fucking blown up.
They shall not see me. Passive ordnance ready.
What do you mean our two heavies aren't killing me?
He's so low.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Yeah, this one's so close.
We're cooked. We're fucking cooked.
Brothers.
I'm watching in real time as our heavies are just sitting on the edge of the objective.
Some people just don't care.
Just get in there, man. Your KD doesn't fucking matter.
Just get closer, just win. Did you see the fucking cog to get your gear? You know how you unlock new stuff? Victories, not kills. Try it. I say that, I mean, one of them had good objective time. I had shit objective time. I was fucking trying not to die. So.
You know, we're also snipers.
Yeah, it's true, but it was supposed to be the back. God damn. Okay, I got one more.
I got one more in me.
So just take like what, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I gotta work on this video this evening. I gotta figure out. Then I gotta do Star Wars and then Astrobot. Gotta write a video for Space Marine. I don't even know what to say about Space Marine. It's fun. Good job.
Good job, you guys did it.
Yeah, so. Alright, videos out. I just want to work on something that gets stuff out a little quicker in between things that take more time. Without it feeling like the gory video, which is just kind of rushed.
Get this man a true.
Oh, finally we get to see a different map. Holy shit.
Yay.
I guess we do have that Zelda game coming out at the end of the month.
Zelda be damned. I'm not opening up I'm not getting on a no Switch.
That's how I feel. But I don't want to miss being a part of the conversation. Because everybody's gonna say it's good.
Bring honor to the chapter, brothers.
I'm sure it's fun, but I'm hoping we're like $60 or $70 fucking dollars. Or it's gonna be
Is
like.
Zelda one full price or is it one of those $50 ones?
I assume.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Magazine out. Magazine magazine in, they shall not see.
God damn. God damn.
Bro, I just slayed him on 3.
Active camouflage charge.
Stealth ready.
This is Imperial territory.
The flank of a century right there.
Specs ready to scan. All specs engaged.
And hold that shit. Hold it. Uh-oh, that's a lot of grenades. That's so many grenades. What? Why is the grenade spam just insane?
The arch enemy has defiled the
Maybe
objective.
just roast this game. Okay, next zone. Yeah, the grapple stun is really nice. Also, it stuns somebody long enough that you can shoot them down before they'll get to melee. So you're using your rifle. Shoot them instead of meleeing them.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Video line ends game.
Sniper went invisible in the middle. Let him go.
A brother passes on it.
Oh, the parry goal isn't the shield slut here. You'll have to heavy him to break his shield.
Support incoming.
I did.
Oh.
The traitors attack our terrain. The traitors
what?
attack our terrain.
Oh, there they have a sneaky guy with a assault rifle. That's fucking cheating.
We lost the advantage.
You
Reclaim
have to
it
use a
at
sniper
once.
if you're stealth. That's how the rules work, man. I don't care what optional abilities that lets you play with. That's the rules.
Them's the rule.
The traitors attack our terrain.
You just took a fucking. You just took a fucking zip line to kick it for me.
Yeah, I saw that.
Objective locus updated.
Activating all specs advantage. Releasing frag grenade.
Camelio line cloak ready.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
They shall not see. Casualty confirmed.
All specs deep scan.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Oh, I gotta take the overlook
The
on
arch
the hill.
enemy has defiled the objective.
I'm holding the fucking front lines, man. I'm on my Saving Private Ryan shit right now.
I will avenge you, brother.
I am a phantom of death.
Magazine in.
Shock grenade released. Stealth ready.
Dumbass.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Readying this volley.
Objective locus updated.
No, what? Why did I not hear gunshots? What?
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
What is the fucking
Into
latency
battle
of
once
these
more.
things sometimes? So, like, literally me and the other sniper taking pot shots at each other, and it's like,
That's weird.
Camelio line cloak
I think the game genuinely might just not have very good servers.
active camouflage charge.
Okay, why are you, where's everybody? Get on the point, guys.
I'm trying to flank, man. They're all right here, dude. Oh my god.
You can't flank when
They're
you
all
can't.
right here. They're all right here. All of our teammates are spread fucking eagle around the map. What the hell? Our heavy guys at the wrong side.
Inserting fresh magazine.
The traitors attack our terrain. This is Imperial territory.
Wow, what the fuck? Oh,
A brother
I
falls.
can't see him.
The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Oh, what? Dude, we're matching the same people. This game's dead.
Yeah, you said it.
Because you know that is the rule.
Objective locus updated. The arch enemy has defiled the objective.
Concussive ordnance thrown.
This is Imperial territory.
Until we serve again. Camelio line cloak ready.
Iron Halo ready.
How did we trade on that? Yeah, this game's net
The
coder
arch
latency or
enemy
whatever.
has
is
defiled the objective.
On a dog.
wacky. Because you'll straight up just kill a guy and he'll just trade with you.
Honor his memory.
The arch enemy, the traitors attack our terrain.
Stealth ready. When one falls, we all rise in retribution.
The arch enemy has defiled the
What was that guy's plan?
If you're a Vanguard player, you know the plan is always get in, then figure it out.
Our allies are
Vanguard
halfway done.
Exactly, so you should know.
Into the fray.
Objective locus
Active camouflage
updated.
charge.
Purification by frag grenade.
The traitors attack our terrain.
Oh my god, that poor man.
No more.
The arch enemy has defiled
Uh-oh,
the
I'm stunned.
objective.
I'm good.
Full spec front.
Unseen, I stoke my tide.
Oh, there's a stealth guy flanking. He's got an AR. Oh, he's pushing
Astartes,
forward now.
push for dominance.
Strength in numbers, brothers.
The
Got him.
tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Stunned. Dead.
Shock grenade.
I am a phantom of death.
Camelio line cloak ready.
Oh my god, that's their whole team! Fuck, 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 fuck.
Until we serve again. Could prove useful.
Stealth ready.
Dude, I had no fucking ammo. I ran out of ammo on both my guns.
Massive ordnance.
Casualty reported.
This is Imperial territory. The traitors attack our terrain. The arch enemy has to fight.
Media line.
Oh my god, I stunned.
Bring it to scan.
Back on.
GG's.
You know what we do? We win
Timing.
these.
Yeah. How do you feel about it?
I did see you.
Think it's neat.
It's he, yeah.
It's heat.
Black Ops who?
Black Ops.
I don't know if you've been paying attention, but have
Bro,
you seen the
2010 carried
Marvel?
us.
Did you see the Marvel Capcom collection drop today?
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking Justin Wong's been going in there and Justin Wong's been going in there and just what's it called,
Kids.
absolutely like wrecking havoc on lobbies.
That's funny. I've never been
He's
a big
moved on.
Marvel
He's moved on
Capcom
to the
fan.
Switch.
But I didn't play them when they were in their prime, so.
I love Marvel vs. Capcom.
Cancel here. So I have to go pick up Bronco. But it's been chill. We knocked out all of the operations.
All of them. It made my
All-
playtime go from 3 hours to 9.
Bro, hasn't played the. I forget you haven't.
No, I've been busy.
Bro, don't you also have Star Wars?
Yeah, I have Star Wars. I've played Star Wars for 4 hours.
Okay, on the bright side, because I know you're not into JRPGs and shit, you are basically clear until Dragon Age. So,
I'll probably end up picking Dead Rising this week.
okay, well, you like for new shit.
It is new, man.
Uh-huh.
This comes out 2024. It's new.
But yeah, so like there's not any major
Yeah.
releases you have to worry about.
Dragon Age, and then, even then, I'm not 100% on picking up Dragon Age.
You're gonna pick up Dragon Age. What? Shut up. Shut
I don't
up.
know.
Do you know-
After the last one, man.
Shut up. You're gonna pick up Dragon Age. That's like one of the only, that's like the last game to get. Are you gonna pick up Assassin's Creed? There's the question.
Probably not. Genuinely, because I have no like attachment to Assassin's Creed at all. I don't.
You're not
care
even
about it.
curious? You don't want to even
particularly.
see what it's like?
So if this new one comes out, because I've already paid full price for one Ubisoft game this year. I'll wait for that one to go on sale.
I mean, I can't fault
That's
you.
just me.
That's not. I'm gonna end the stream. Thanks to everybody who's been here. I don't know if anybody's been here, but if anybody's been here, appreciate it. It's been fun knocking out more Space Marine. I basically played all I need to play of it, so now we're just gonna jump into Astrobot and then kind of mill around with some other games while I work on videos for next. This is actually, unironically, and only because I'm choosing not to go and look up indie games I want to play right now. And this is like the first time in like I don't even know how long that I haven't had something like immediately coming up. Like I have a little bit to, I get to wait a little bit. So let's go. Anyway, that's it for me. Peace out. Thanks again. Have a good one.